It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
50 degrees right now. Gonna be diddling 60.
Yeah, it's a little warm out there. Nice.
It is nice. It'll be a nice day, and I mean, you're gonna get drizzly, but 60 degrees in November. And again, rain is like on and off all day. It's not even going to be like a major downpour, although the wind will be showing up this evening. And tomorrow there is potential for snow. So just a heads up. But it'll only be a little bit because the high is like near 40.
Okay.
So you get that going. A special good morning to everybody who is not important enough at their job to get the day before Thanksgiving off. Because that's what it comes down to, right?
Yeah.
Like the people that get this day off are the ones that are able to be like, I am taking this day off. Nobody wants to be at work this morning.
True.
Are there places, though, that this is a normal day off?
Well, schools, right?
Right.
All schools are off today?
Yeah.
Does that sound right?
So do the kids have all the week off, or they just do what?
So it depends on where your kid goes to school. Because there are some districts that have given the kids a week off. There are some districts who are. Is there a school going to school today?
I think there is.
Oh.
I think there are a few.
That blows.
Yeah. Why would you do that? No kids paying attention.
I
They're
know.
not-
No teachers,
I know.
they're going to phone it in.
Not to mention, and we're going to talk about this a little bit more later in the show. Tuesday is the busiest travel day in America when it comes to like Thanksgiving.
Sure.
So like, how many kids in those schools they're going and traveling to see family anyway?
Yeah, it's true.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you got the kids that play travel sports that have Thanksgiving tournaments that are leaving early.
Wait, so they had tournaments? They just missed Thanksgiving?
You spend Thanksgiving
on the road?
Yes. It's like being
you and I did that. That's a lot of fun.
It's brutal. It's like being 12-year-old Bob Seger.
Yeah.
This is a game about playing on the road.
Smoke my last cigarette.
And then, but for the rest of us that are working today because we're not important enough to have off, and then we have Thanksgiving tomorrow, the real holiday season starts on Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Black Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So I have in front of us what the average American shopper will spend on Black Friday.
Okay.
Do you want to take a shot?
This is just a one-day shot.
One-day shot per person.
Because you could do it online, so you could really load up.
If you are shopping, you are spending this much on average.
I'm going to say $1,000.
$1,000. Kim, you want to take a shot?
I'm going to go 500.
All right. Once again, your overzealousness, Tommy, has ruined this segment. The average American who is shopping.
501.
$650. So Kimmy wins.
Okay.
She will be in the showcase. No, like $650 per person per shopper.
Well, I figured you're just if you're going to shop for everybody, why wouldn't you just buy it all then because it's all on sale?
I love how you think that people will be Black Friday shopping for other people.
Well, for your whole family.
No.
Well, I think you go...
All right, so if your wife was going to shop for you and the girls, I'm assuming she's doing it all on Friday. She could do most of it online.
No. Here's what we do now. Here's what you do in America.
Because I don't do any of it.
On Black Friday, you have the intention of buying stuff for other people. And then you spend too much money on yourself.
Well, that all counts, though, doesn't it?
No, it does. But I'm saying, this is not like a job people
So you
are doing.
really start loading up on your own stuff.
I mean, I would guess the majority of purchases on Black Friday will be made for personal reasons.
Oh. But they kind of jumped the gun on Black Friday anyway, right? Because I know, my wife has already started buying for the grandkids.
Yeah.
And she's getting all these deals early.
So,
and she's running all over the place.
Amazon started stuff last week.
Yep.
Starting on Monday, I got an email from every company I've ever bought something from saying that they're 60% off Black Friday sales
I think,
started.
Best Buy is usually a big one for electronics. They started already.
Have you guys started buying stuff for yourselves with all the deals this week?
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm more tempted to buy stuff for myself in person than I am online. I think it's just because I could be more logical when I can sit and think about it on my computer.
Okay.
And if I'm in person, I'm like, whoa, this is a deal. I got to get it now. I'm more likely to buy myself something I maybe didn't need before.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What percentage of the money you will spend over the next couple of days on gifts is for you versus the people that you are shopping for? Because, the DNC does a story yesterday.
Yeah.
And it's a cute story. It's a very old school story.
What is that?
What time the malls will be open on Black Friday.
Oh.
Right? Because, it used to be they would open Thursday night.
Right.
And then all of a sudden,
Doorbusters.
everyone was like, wait a minute. Why are we making people work minimum wage on Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Okay. So 7 a.m. at Greece and Eastview.
Tomorrow morning?
No.
Friday
morning.
morning.
Friday morning. Some of the stores will be open earlier. For example, Macy's will be opening at 6 a.m. out at Eastview. J.C. Penney's will be opening at 5 a.m.
Oh. Okay.
Why?
I know.
Yeah. I don't. You never think of pennies being on anybody's
Right.
radar. as a place to shop.
Well, I mean, they're still open.
I know,
Yeah.
but you never. I don't even
like
see
where
ads
it's like
for
there's like a must-have item. I got to get there at 5 a.m.
All right, can you Google what Penny's like big? Because they're gonna have like a couple
Yeah.
like major deals. You can go buy suits from the Michael Strahan collection.
Are you serious?
Dead ass.
Michael Strahan has his line of suits at Penny's.
Michael Strahan suit collection available exclusively.
Okay, all right, so there you go.
For the large, gap-toothed former defensive end crowd out there.
So I can score myself a Strahan suit.
You can get a Strahan suit if you aspire to be a football player, a television personality, or an amateur astronaut.
Okay.
Give me what do we got?
First thing they advertise, save big on always hot kitchen must-haves, like air fryers and coffee makers.
Okay.
right.
Let's talk about the air fryer for a second.
I thought that was like done
Okay, so that's why I want to talk about it.
because it sucks.
What are you
It
talking
doesn't
about?
suck. It's just kind of a pain. Like
Well, that
there-
sucks.
Well, no, like
when you
it-
say pain, pain equals
it
sucks.
works. It works well. The problem is like cleaning it. It's you know what I mean. It's one of those things where it sounds great in theory, but it's like I don't want to deal with
And
that.
it doesn't look healthy.
Yeah,
I don't think it's healthy.
I got a bone to pick with that because people claim it's healthier.
Okay. So it's a filtered cigarette.
No, that was never proven. There is no safe cigarette, Tommy. No, I'm with you. I never got on the air
Yeah.
fryer train just because I didn't want to like get used to how easy it is and then find out 3 years from now, like, actually worse than a deep fryer. You know what I mean? Like, you
Yeah.
know it's coming.
Sure.
But like the reason I want to talk about the air fryer, every year there is a gift that seems like it's a thoughtful gift that it turns out is way less expensive than everyone thinks it is.
Okay.
And you buy it for the person in your family you don't really care about. And I feel like that has become the air fryer.
Oh, all right.
Like this year, if you open up an air fryer, whoever bought that for you didn't want to get you anything.
Or it's a regift.
Oh, good call.
Yeah.
How many people are getting each other air fryers though? I've never seen anybody open an air fryer.
There was an air fryer at my Christmas Eve
Oh.
last year that somebody received.
Yeah. The
Okay.
one we got was a gift, and it's been in our basement now for 5 years.
That's what I mean. I would just assume everybody has one at this point, or and if you don't want one.
It's like you don't need it. Like everything in our kitchen does this already. So what
This
am I
seems
looking?
like one of
this-
those things that you don't want to try because you're afraid of how much you'll use it.
It's a pain in the ass.
No, I mean, there are people that swear by their air
Yeah.
fryers, man.
I guess.
Like, they won't use the oven
He's
anymore.
gonna come in one day. You guys ever hear this thing called an air fryer?
Like the last thing I bought that I'm just insane over is that Blackstone grill.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
I use
You
that
should be a
thing all
spokesperson.
summer.
Yeah.
I've almost worn that thing out. That
You-
thing is amazing.
You get mad at us when we don't use it enough.
Yes.
Yes!
Yes.
Yes!
But like-
4-3! Yes! Marv Albert.
Marv
Blackstone.
Albert, excuse me.
Well, he's wearing the Strahan collection.
Yeah. No, I don't think he likes to wear clothes like that. But yeah, like that's like the last thing that I was like out of my mind. Like, God damn, this thing is amazing. Like I'll use it.
Well, I mean, if you get gifted a Blackstone, it's the greatest gift of all time.
Yes.
2.5. But even those, the top range ones are coming down.
Oh,
So-
really?
So they make portable ones. Have you guys seen
Yeah, you
these?
can take them to the tailgate. and stuff,
Exactly,
right?
but I've seen them for like $200 in some places, which I mean, in the grand scheme of things, is pretty expensive. But compared to what the Blackstone in your backyard costs,
You got to see a ton of those at Bills games.
Yeah.
Because like you could cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner on that.
Yeah.
yeah, people have bought into those hardcore. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, I get buying the little one
Yeah.
in the like to bring to the
Yeah,
tailgate
yeah,
and put on a table.
the portable one.
There are people that are transporting their entire giant
Really?
Blackstone.
Wait, the ones with the legs
But
on
like-
it
You got
and the
it.
wheels?
Yes.
But aren't they afraid? Like, how do you, when you're getting ready to go into the game?
What do you do with it?
Yeah, how do you?
I mean, you let it cool.
Yeah.
So I had
Yeah.
this problem a couple years ago.
I would just be afraid, like having it sit in like my pickup truck, or I don't know. You can't really hide it.
My wife got me this. It was amazing. It was like this Coleman propane big
Yeah.
tailgate grill.
Yeah.
And it would like lift up so it looked like a real grill. It was the greatest gift she ever got me ever. And I had this system where we'd start cooking at 10, we'd be done by 11, I'd let the grill cool for an hour, I'd put it back in my car, everything was golden.
Perfect.
Well, Mike Danger, who you hear on Fridays here in
Yeah.
the break room on CMF, he comes to a game one time and they show up late. He's got like record reps from out of town with him. Like, I'm cool. Check me out, man. I'm Danger. I'm on the radio. I'm going to take these record guys to the Bills game. Right? Check it out. So he's like, hey, we're coming. And I'm like, okay, I'll have food for you. Well, he's pushing it back. So now it's noon. He shows up. I got to feed the guys, right? I
Right.
got food for him. So whatever. Now it's 12:30. Game starts at 1.
Yeah.
I'm panicking.
That thing's not cooling down.
What
Exactly.
do you do?
So I'm
what
like-
do you do?
So I'm just like, I'll just leave it here. I fold it down. I put it like near the back of my car. Everything
Yeah.
was fine. Somebody swiped it.
Yeah,
of course,
that
man.
thing's gone.
Goodbye.
I was out of my effing mind. So Danger got my grill stolen. And I told him the story. He's like, oh, that sucks.
Well, he didn't buy you a new one?
Well, I mean, he's not going to buy me a new one. But, at
But did
least-
he offer?
No, he didn't offer.
That's kind of ridiculous.
I just
man.
wanted sympathy. That's all I was
Yeah,
looking
but you
Yeah.
step up and you offer, man.
But well, dude,
How How long did you even have it for? Did it even make
Was
a
that like
full
day one?
season?
No, I had it for like a season and a half.
Okay.
It was nice and worn in. 252 WCMF again. With Black Friday 2 days away after the holiday tomorrow, the average shopper in America will spend around $650 on Black Friday. I'm also curious what percentage of that is their entire gift budget.
Oh, I bet you they're shopping more.
Yeah, I think
they've
that's just
already
the
started
start.
shopping.
Yeah.
Because what's the average family spend for the whole season?
Kimmy, can we Google what the average family spends on holiday gifts? Thank you.
Do you think like the average family of 4 spends $1,000 with everybody, like mom, dad, aunts, uncles, all that stuff? Gifts.
Yeah, probably. That sounds well. If we're spending $650 on one
On
day,
Friday,
right?
you got to be spending a G.
Unless like your theory is everyone's getting everything done on Friday.
Yeah.
I don't know.
God damn.
By the way, that $650, although it sounds high, is actually 4% lower on average than it was last year. It's the first time in like 20 years we're spending less.
We're pulling back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look what's going on right now.
Goddamn egg prices.
And like, that's
Too much.
That's the one thing that has exploded. No, like,
I don't even want to know what my wife spends because I don't spend. I only get her and that's it. She does everything else.
no, you spend. You just don't spend on anybody else.
No, I buy her.
No, like I said, like I don't spend. You're wearing what you spend.
Oh, that's it. Everybody wear what they spend.
No, I'm saying like you went on like a tracksuit run for some reason.
I bought myself one thing this year, and that's it.
What?
You don't want to know.
I do actually. That's why I asked what.
It's a backup.
Back up what?
It's a backup in case the other one goes. It was on sale. An espresso machine.
You bought a backup espresso machine.
I put it in the basement. I left it in a box.
You have a Frank Reich espresso machine.
Yes, I do. Well, because the other one's getting kind of old. I know it's going to go soon.
Oh.
And the other one was like really cheap. So I go, let me score it, drop it downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm golden.
Hey,
when this
Kimmy.
one craps the bed, baby, I'm in business.
Kimmy, I've heard of privilege before. But
Oh,
never,
backup-
it's
never-
a goddamn coffee maker.
You, Pittsford man, has backup espresso machine so he doesn't go a moment in case his espresso machine breaks without espresso. Do you hear yourself right now?
Not really.
Can I ask what the espresso machine costs?
So originally it was $250.
Uh-huh.
It's not an amazing one. It's a nice one.
All right.
Working man espresso machine.
Yeah, working man espresso puts on his hard hat and drinks his tiny little cup of coffee.
In Italy, that's how they do.
Uh-huh.
I got it cheaper.
Well, how much?
I think it was $165.
Wow,
That's a lot of savings.
You're
That's
losing money now.
actually not bad for
He
a
didn't
coffee
need
machine.
it. He didn't need the machine.
But it's going to go eventually. I'm turning it into my dad.
You really
I
are.
also bought 4 VCRs. Oh, they're not making them anymore.
Kimmy, what does the average person spend on Christmas
Well,
shopping?
it's kind of all over the place depending on like if you have kids or not.
Okay.
So it's the average American family spends approximately like $650 on holiday gifts, but it says some sources report higher averages, with one suggesting nearly $900 per person on gifts.
All right. So if the average
Yeah.
American's spending $650 on Black Friday, it's going to be more than $650
Yeah.
for the season.
Oh,
So
sure.
Another $300 then on the high end.
Easy.
Eh. All right. Well, Godspeed on Friday.
Mm-hmm. Good
and,
luck.
And remember, the credit card bills don't come due till like February. so
Enjoy.
we have a dynamite. Enjoy.
Enjoy, baby.
Got a break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, hate. A little holiday hate?
That's right. It actually is Holiday Hate. Hate Mail of the Week coming at you just after 8 o'clock. And it involves exactly what we're talking about.
Oh, the holidays?
Gifts, my friend.
Yeah.
Because 2 weeks ago, we found a study that revealed holiday shopping for your loved ones is actually way easier than we're making it.
Okay.
You don't have to go shopping.
Wow.
What they want, you can just go to the ATM, get, and hand them.
Okay.
And you were all on board with it.
Oh, man. I would have, Parker, put some in my lap.
Parka put some in my lap.
Give me some.
Give me a big-ass
I got
coat.
I got
Give
none.
me more parka and a backup parka in case that parka goes. Kimmy and I tried to explain to you why you can't just give cash to everyone in your life.
I want to know the idiot. They go, ooh, cash, get out of here.
Well, it turns out this man agrees that going out and physically buying gifts for everyone is a stupid thing to do.
Yeah. Let them buy what they want.
No, he takes it a step further. They're not going to be able to buy what they want because, according to this man, right now,
Yeah.
buying any gift for anyone is a stupid thing to do.
I'm with him.
We'll get into it just after 8 o'clock. Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF, plus a bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Big change coming to the city of Rochester.
Oh, what are we getting?
Well, something that has existed since 1934, almost over 90 years, may no longer be a thing for us.
What happened to Brother Weeze?
Hey, Kimmy, what's weird is
What?
I didn't know, even though it's been around for almost 100 years, this was a thing, period.
Wait, you didn't even know it existed?
Did not know it existed.
No.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. No, Rochester, we are a community of tradition.
Yes.
And this tradition that has existed for almost a century is about to change.
Wow.
I know. And normally this would be a huge deal. We don't like change in Rochester. Thing is, even though it's been around for almost a century, I promise you, 99% of people listening had no idea this even existed in the first place.
Oh. Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45 with Thanksgiving tomorrow. Big travel.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to be a problem for multiple reasons over the next couple of days. So much so that officials are suggesting that you have your Thanksgiving plan and then this other alternate plan.
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The city of Rochester is getting a new flag.
Flag?
Flag. Rochester
I mean,
flag.
The American flag.
No.
Like every city kind of has like their own symbol or whatever.
Wait.
Oh, no, that's different. A city has a symbol.
Well, but I mean, but
we
it's
have-
on the
we
flag.
also have a flag.
Yeah.
A city flag?
A flag for the city of Rochester. Were you aware that Rochester had a city flag?
No.
Okay.
See, I
Where
thought-
does it flap?
Probably outside City Hall, I would guess.
Oh.
Even though we drive by City Hall and I've never seen this.
I've never seen no dams.
I've seen the flag. I didn't know it was like an official thing. I thought it was just something because it always has a symbol of
That's
Rochester
not the flag.
on it.
That is not the flag you are referring to.
Oh, then what did they have behind them?
So it turns out
Because I saw the press conference or whatever.
So that's going to be the new flag. So it
Oh,
turns.
that's a new flag.
See, even you look. Actually, I know the flag. It's
Well, no,
not
because I've
It's not
seen-
the actual flag.
No, but I've seen people like flying like the symbol of Rochester. I always assumed that was just the flag.
So the current flag that is the flag
Yeah.
for the city of Rochester, it is blue, yellow, and white, much like you would see like a French or Irish flag in those kind of stripes. It has the family coat of arms of city founder Nathaniel Rochester smack dab in the middle of it.
Oh, that's the current flag.
That is a current flag, and underneath it,
Yeah, I've
That's
definitely
Nate's
never
flag.
seen that.
yeah, it says Rochester underneath it.
Rochester.
Okay. I have lived my entire life here. I have never once seen this flag that they showed on the news the other day.
No.
And that has been our flag since 1934.
Wait, so the founding father of Rochester is Nathaniel Rochester?
You didn't know this?
No.
Yeah.
I never thought about it.
Yeah.
I didn't go to school here.
There's there's like statues of him.
Where? I never seen him.
Rochester Square?
Or is it Nate underneath it?
Yeah. Big ol'
Natester?
Nate Rock is what they call him.
Natey Rocks? No, I did not know that.
Yes.
Wasn't
Nathaniel.
he like the founding father of other places too?
Oh, Rochester, Minnesota? Rochester, Michigan?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
I think he was.
Is that true?
Does that make it not as special?
Was that his full-time job?
Were we like the
founding
first
cities?
Rochester or what?
Give me, let's Google how many
Okay.
cities has Rochester.
Well, what did he
Nathaniel-
do? He like settled it here?
Yeah, I think so.
Like, all right.
Yeah.
Fought off the bears and the snakes.
That was his job. They called him Nady Bears. So the city wants to change the flag to just a blue background with the iconic five-pointed
Why
flower.
change it at all?
I don't
What
know.
a waste of time.
So it would be that logo on a blue background, and they want to do it in honor of the 50th anniversary of the five-point flower logo. It's the one that you see all the hipsters have their tattoos. You know what I'm saying?
Not really.
You know this logo. It's the Rochester logo.
I'm telling you, man, I don't know none of this crap.
Okay.
I don't know no logo. I don't know we
You
had a
know
flag.
the Rochester-
I never heard of Natey Rocks.
How have you never heard of Nathaniel
I know, that is
Rochester
weird.
in all the
I
time
didn't
you've
go
been
to
here?
school
No,
there. I
it
didn't do
does-
social studies.
Nathaniel Rochester.
There ain't one bridge named after him.
Yes, there is actually. The Nathaniel Rochester Bridge.
Where's it? Where's that?
Goes into your mouth.
No, that's your mom.
Doesn't make any sense what you were
she's
saying. Doesn't make
nothing
any sense.
good.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
how many cities has Nathaniel?
Apparently just here.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna. What a stupid take.
Well, then where did the other Rochesters come from?
Other people named Rochester, or folks that came from this Rochester and settled new communities?
You think there were that many Rochesters?
It must have been a pretty common name.
Was it?
Have you ever met anyone
I've never
named
met anybody
Rochester?
with that last name.
No.
Okay, how are we so stupid?
I'm trying to think of, like characters named Roger. I can think of one.
Yeah, and it's a butler, right?
Well, it was like his Man Friday. yeah.
Okay, yeah. We're the dumbest show in America. In America. What, you make it a
Well, okay. So the founder of Rochester, Minnesota was named George Head. Why did he name it Rochester?
Is he from Rochester?
George Head.
No.
That's Minnesota.
Yeah, he was.
From
Named
Rochester.
Name this new town, Rochester, after his native city.
Yes! It's a pretty obvious
Wait, so
connection.
the guy from Rochester moves out to Minnesota and
And names it Rochester.
That's
Wow.
a common thing.
Very
This is my home
creative
again.
guy.
Bro, New
I
England.
will also name this town after the town I am
Why
from.
don't you name it after yourself?
Hey, let's look at all of the towns. Okay,
Yeah,
New
head-
England is England.
Head Minnesota would have been funny.
New York is York. New Amsterdam was everything. New Rochelle. I mean, how many news do we have to show you where it's like a common thing to name a new
I
city
guess.
after where you came from? Stupid.
Yeah, but that's really
New Mexico. Like all of these things.
No, but he could have named it after himself.
New Haven. They
Well,
all
there's
of
an
these.
old- is there a Haven?
Yes, if there's a New Haven, there has to be an Old Haven.
Oh, I just figured no. It just
Why would you not just name it Haven?
It doesn't sound as cool.
No, it doesn't.
No.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. Again, the city of Rochester, after almost 100 years of having one flag that we've never ever seen before, wants to change the flag to the iconic 5-point flower logo in honor of the 50th anniversary. It'll just be the logo on a blue background. Why does a city need a flag?
You don't.
Um,
You don't pledge allegiance.
I kind of thought every place had its own flag.
No, I get they have it.
Yeah.
I don't get why.
You don't need it, but maybe it's just, something that we've always done since
because I know there's a state
colonization
flag.
of America.
But even the state flag is, I mean, it makes more sense, but it doesn't make a lot
Right.
of sense.
So in front of City Hall, there's the American flag, the state flag, and then the city flag.
But here's the thing: I've never seen this flag. I don't think they fly
I've
this
never
flag
seen the
outside of
flag,
city.
no.
Because Kimmy's right; they fly
I
like a
only see
white
the-
flag
yeah.
with a blue.
That's what I
flower.
thought it was.
So, like, correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
And the phone number is 252 WCMF. I was under the impression that flags existed in the first place to identify which side you were fighting with when you went to war.
Oh,
Right?
okay. Like
Well,
when you were marching.
Yeah, like I recognize those colors. That's the side I'm sticking
Right.
with. But now everything has a flag.
Right.
Like America flag makes sense. State flag less sense, but more sense than city flag, which makes the least amount of sense.
Yes, it does.
Like why? When am I marching into battle with my city?
Oh, yeah, you wouldn't.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And even like when the country broke in two in the 1800s, that country had its own flag.
Yeah, right away.
It's not even
Yeah.
like you needed like
They had that thing ready to go
you
like in no time.
You didn't need Maryland's flag. Like they had a whole other flag waiting for them.
Yeah.
Do towns have flags?
Oh.
Ooh.
I know they have like a crest because usually it's on the town like when it was established.
Sure,
right?
sure, sure.
It's like some like weird picture of like a farmland or some crap.
Weird picture of like a farmland.
Yeah. Like, this is what it used to look like in the 1800s.
Ladies and gentlemen, a man who didn't know Nathaniel Rochester, Tommy Bewley.
So yeah, I bet you there's town flags.
Yeah. It says a lot of towns have flags. They don't have to, but it would just based on their like city council if they want to adopt a
I
flag.
guess what you're known for, you would put it on the flag. Right?
A lot of town halls
What?
fly unique flags
So
that
what-
represents the town itself.
What you were known for, like for example, can you give me an example?
Well, I mean, it'd be like Pittsburgh would be very pristine, beautiful farmland.
Sure,
It'd
sure,
be
sure.
a gazebo on the flag.
And the canal.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Right,
yeah,
right,
yeah.
yeah.
And then like,
Maybe a kayak.
well, but I mean that's not the only town here. Like what other example can you give me?
Oh, yeah. Like, give me another town.
Like town of Greece? I don't know.
It would just be like this symbol of a hand.
Hey,
Hey.
hey,
It could be a Camaro with side pipes.
Kimmy, can you Google what if the town of Greece has a flag, and if they do,
I bet you
please-
if there's a town that has a flag, Greece
You
has
know it,
to.
and it's ornate as hell.
But why would you not? Why would we not see that flag more?
It's probably like the Ferrari logo.
Oh, it's kind of lame.
What is it?
I don't know how to describe it. It's just like a white background with like a little circle in the middle and like an old lighthouse on it.
Okay, it's on the
Alright.
beach.
And it just says Town of Greece.
Okay. Oh, I've actually seen that flag now that I think about it.
Really?
I've seen that flag more than I've seen the city's
It almost
flag.
looks like Greek style around
Oh.
it. Yeah.
Okay, you ready for the funniest thing ever?
What's that?
So Matthew writes us on Instagram. You know, we were just talking about how towns get their names and how people just keep
Yeah.
naming towns the same thing over and over again. New York, York. New Amsterdam, Amsterdam. New England, pretty obvious. So I had brought up New Haven. New Haven was settled in 1638. The name was inspired by a town in England called New Haven.
Wait, it's double New Haven?
So it wasn't New Haven.
But
So
hold
would it
on.
be New Haven Jr.?
Hold on. That means that the New Haven in England has to come from another haven
Yeah,
somewhere
you're right.
else. Can you Google what New Haven, England is named after? I bet there's a haven somewhere. It had to start somewhere.
Yeah, true.
You
Like,
can't
how did-
do
You
nothing.
would think like you had all the names to choose from when
You
you were
could make
naming
'em
these
up.
new places. Yeah.
You can make up. Nobody had any imagination back then.
They didn't have the technology to come up with new names.
They
How would
didn't
you-
have the
again?
technology.
No.
It's called an imagination.
But like, how is there not like like I'm just thinking of first names. They could have called a town
George?
like Harry, Pennsylvania.
There probably is a Harry,
Harold.
Pennsylvania.
So how do you get those weird names? Like, They either want base or they want completely out the rails.
For example.
Jackson Hole.
Well, that's
French Lick. Like, I mean.
Well, no, that was the story of a prostitute.
Was it?
French Lick.
Really?
Yeah.
With Larry Bird? There's a place in Texas. You may have worked this place too. It's called, and I'm not making this up. It's called Gun Barrel, Texas. That's the name of the town.
That's the name of the town?
I did comedy there, and the reason they named it Gun Barrel because the main street was straight.
See, this is what
like
happens.
a gun barrel.
But this is what happens when you're in a country long enough where you stop naming towns after people. You get Gun Barrel, Texas.
We're dead Bob's city limits.
Like the further west you go,
Yeah.
the stupider the names
I guess
get.
they just ran out of. They got tired of naming stuff.
Well, no, but like you were like making fun of naming it after people. At least that sounds quaint centuries later. Rochester is quaint. You know, Buffalo. It's got to be named after the buffalo.
Yeah,
right.
I guess, but there's no buffalo around here.
Well, there
used
were.
to be.
Are you sure?
Are
Yeah.
you kidding me?
They killed them all.
Yeah.
Pretty
Why
much.
did they do that?
I don't know. Metallica told him to.
Oh, okay.
No, that's what America was known for, having buffalo.
So they
everywhere.
kill all the buffalo one
We
president.
really ran them
Yes.
off. Yeah.
Man,
What? In
it's a pretty
what?
violent town,
Yeah.
man. We're gonna slaughter all, and you too, sir.
So,
Yeah.
if you're a flag enthusiast,
Enjoy.
one, make sure you get your flag for Rochester that we've had since 1934, because that's going to not be a thing in a little
Go
while.
check out your town flag.
Or don't. Who cares?
No, I mean go see it.
None of this matters.
Teach the children.
Teach the children about the town flag.
Yes, a little history.
Let's take a break.
All right.
Thanksgiving tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And there are people that are up right now listening to us that are either headed towards the airport or about to get in the car.
Man, it's gotta suck.
It started yesterday, and for a multitude of reasons, travel the next couple of days
Yeah.
is going to be brutal.
A nightmare.
So much so that a government official has suggested having a plan past the plan you have.
So a plan B.
You got it. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CM. if you have not hit the road yet, you may have some issues.
Oh, yeah.
Because once again, somehow this is going to be the busiest travel Thanksgiving in American history.
Ever.
And that's a problem for a couple of reasons.
What's up?
But sometimes, Tommy, it's not about the problem. It's about an emergency solution.
Okay.
Which one person says you absolutely should have for tomorrow.
So how do you pull this off?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. I need your guys' opinion on something.
Okay.
It happened to me yesterday, and it was quite strange.
Oh.
Because there are some folks who go out of their way to be kind, right? They want nothing in return. It's just a generosity thing where they want to make the world a better place.
They're angels, yes.
And I think what happened to me yesterday was one of those people trying to do a good deed.
Or you were touched by an angel.
Yeah, here's the problem. I didn't need it.
Okay.
I'm still not entirely sure if this is what happened.
Okay.
And I think I should be insulted.
Oh.
By this kind gesture?
By what this...
By the kindness you
yes,
received.
Okay.
by what this person, I think, was trying to do.
It was insulting kindness.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
Right.
I'll explain everything just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. All of the worst possible weather is affecting folks traveling for Thanksgiving.
Oh, yeah.
So although right here in Rochester, up until like tomorrow night, we should be good, it is a different story in other places.
Yeah.
So, Tommy, an estimated 82 million people, which is almost a third of American adults,
God.
will be traveling at least 50 miles for Thanksgiving this year. And that is happening while there are tornado watches in Houston, flood watches in Oklahoma and Arkansas. A different storm has caused havoc in the Rockies that is headed our way. Michigan and Wisconsin is supposed to get all that, along with nasty lake effect snow all the way up through the Great Lakes. And there's more. The bottom line, all of these weather issues are predicted to cause major flight delays and dangerous driving conditions depending on where you are and where you're going.
Very dicey.
So the good news,
Good. What's the good news?
the busiest flight day for Thanksgiving travel was yesterday.
All right.
So even though it'll still be busy today, it could have been worse. The bad news, weather, Tommy, doesn't care what the busiest flight
No,
day
it don't.
is. And it's a lot of stress and a lot of anxiety on top of the stress and anxiety that Thanksgiving already brings,
Yeah, what do you do?
right? What if you don't make it to Thanksgiving dinner?
Well, you celebrate wherever you're stuck.
Well, so that's just it. One government official on television yesterday had a solution.
What is
And
that?
I did not see who it was, but they had a tie and they were standing in front of a podium, so they're important people.
That's official.
If you are traveling a long distance for Thanksgiving, this person suggested having a Thanksgiving backup plan.
Which would be what?
Something else to do on Thanksgiving in case you don't get to where
Okay.
you're
But
But
planning
I'll
on
be.
going.
That means I'm stuck somewhere.
Yes. I was going to say, you wouldn't really know. Well, I guess you'd know where your layover
No, but
is.
if you're stuck,
Yeah,
that means everything's
yeah.
shut down
You don't know where you're going to get stuck.
because your car's not moving. So
Yeah.
if you're stuck on a highway, what's your plan?
All right, so let's break
Road turkey?
Wasn't that your mom's nickname back in the day?
How'd it go?
So there are three ways you're going to get stuck.
This doesn't make any sense, man.
The way that I agree with you, right? But if he's suggesting this, there must be
Right.
people that do this. So, like, either A, your flight to straight up is impossible to get out of where you're coming from, so you're staying at home, which
Right.
would be the
That would
easiest
be
way.
best case scenario.
Yes.
if
But
you're
a
gonna
lot of times you
stuck.
get stuck in the middle.
Right,
Like
right.
in your connection, right?
Yes.
Like you miss the connection, things shut down. So I saw it yesterday in Atlanta. They had to close the tower. The air traffic control tower, which is the busiest airport in the world, and they had to leave the tower
Why?
because there was a tornado watch in the air and it was expected to come across the airport. So they made everybody in that gigantic tower come
Get
downstairs
me the hell out of here.
and they just shut everything down.
No kidding.
So if you're stuck, you miss your connection, you're stuck in the Atlanta airport for the holiday.
All right, so let's talk about that.
Yeah.
You are allowed, believe it or not, to bring Thanksgiving food through TSA.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
You can bring a cooked turkey through
Yep.
TSA.
but if you're going to somebody's house for turkey,
Yes.
why am I traveling with a spare turkey?
Because
I've
that
seen people bring pies. Like it is amazing.
It's
to
so
me.
arrogant.
what?
It is-
What?
well,
What?
It is arrogant.
I always
as hell.
assume when I see, especially like baked goods, that that person is bringing it to somebody who's from here who like misses the bakery.
Yeah.
They also,
you know what I mean?
They also could be like really good at making one
This
specific
pie
dish.
is so good. I had to
Yes.
bring. Atlanta ain't got pie like this. I got to bring this pie.
Look, Atlanta does pecan pie, peach pie. Rest of the pies suck.
I- Pecan pie is my favorite
Write
pie.
that down. No, I mean,
All
look,
right, so but
I guess what I'm getting at is if you think you could be delayed in another city.
I gotta pack extra food. And by the way, let's say nothing happens, and then I get to
Got a
this
whole
house,
turkey.
and I got a bunch of goddamn leaky turkey I'm showing up at your door with, and you already got a turkey in the oven. What am I doing with this goddamn
It's
thing?
already
Turkey soup.
such a pain in the ass to travel with your stuff, especially if you're doing carry-on. Like, I couldn't imagine having to worry about food spillage.
Hey, how about I got a turkey on my lap while I'm flying,
That would smell
any
delicious.
side, that would be such a nightmare.
sloshing around?
A cake.
People do it.
Yeah,
Here's what
I
you
know.
could do: give it to a homeless person.
Hello, homeless
At
people.
the airport.
No, but I'm saying like,
Well, no,
well,
Kimmy, a homeless guy trying to catch a flight back to his place where he
no,
doesn't
but
live.
like, if you get to where you're going
Yeah.
and everything worked out.
Oh,
Drop
like
it off.
hand it
I'm
off?
saying drop it off at a shelter, then go to
Okay.
your thing because you don't need it
No,
if
you're
you're going
right.
to somebody's house for Thanksgiving.
You're also, but I can't imagine a shelter's going to just take a turkey not wrapped up.
Oh,
that's been-
excuse me, you're gonna turn down my food?
Yeah, 'cause it could be
starving
Been
person.
out for hours.
Yes, it could be a health risk.
They're already at a health risk. They're homeless.
Yeah, so why would you compound that?
Yeah.
Not compounding. It's delicious turkey. That's flown miles and miles. This is turkey from many time zones away. That's horrible. That's the crappiest advice.
What? Yeah, I agree with you. It's
Like a
ridiculous.
canned food and stuff.
The arrogance of, just have a backup. Also, like the arrogance of, like, you could afford 2 Thanksgivings
Thank
potentially,
you.
right? All
Yeah,
right.
that's a great point. Think of the expense of traveling. You're paying top premium money right now. Because,
Premium money, Kimmy.
Well, think it's the
Buy,
busiest
sell,
time.
buy,
Yeah, probably
sell.
wasn't cheap.
You get my mother's there?
She's on the plane. You've been thrown off. You were saying, I'm sorry.
No, but you're going to be tapped.
252 WCMF. Again, with all of the nightmare weather that is happening across the U.S., plus the issues that are already happening at airports, even with everybody back, there were the issues that were happening at airports before the shutdown happened. One government official went on television yesterday in a suit and tie at a dais and said, travel is so dicey right now,
Yeah.
whether you're driving or flying, you should have a backup Thanksgiving plan in case you don't get to where you're going. Dan writes, easy solution, Duffy on WCMF. Turkey MREs on your carry-on bag, and FaceTime Uncle Chuck for a racist holiday rant.
Okay.
I mean, that would work.
All right.
All right, so let's say in a hypothetical situation,
Yeah.
you do not have the opportunity to get where you're going.
All right. I get stuck.
Your flight gets canceled, you get stuck, the roads are too bad to go, whatever.
Mm.
Do you think the average person would be upset or relieved that they didn't make it to family Thanksgiving?
Oh, but I guess, once you plan and you pack,
Yeah.
you schedule everything, you're kind of pissed.
So
'Cause you did all this pre-work. I know what you're saying, but like it's like doing your homework and they don't give you the test. Like it pisses me off.
I did not expect that answer from you.
Well, you remember there was a couple of times when I was going over the border into Canada and I had to bring like all this paperwork. And I used to never do my homework. I was a terrible student, but I really did. I had all that stuff and they didn't ask me for any of it.
Yeah.
And it was a pain in the ass to get it all together. And I'm like, yeah, I did all this work. I got like a whole like a little leaflet thing over here, and they didn't want to look at it. I was pissed. So I'm thinking if you do all that work and all that prep and it gets canceled, you're kind of pissed.
If I am traveling for Thanksgiving and I find out that we can't make it,
But you haven't left yet.
Okay.
Because
But, like,
that's
you
where the
called-
relief comes in. Like, I'd be relieved if I didn't even have to go. But if I make the effort and I'm like almost there or halfway there, or even going to the airport, checking your bags, doing whatever you got to do, and now I
You
have to go
canceled the
home.
mail. You did this. You did that. You got somebody checking on the house. Let's say you're going to go for a week.
okay.
Probably already dropped off your dog somewhere.
Yeah, like yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pissed.
Can I tell you a story?
And I don't want to go, but I'm pissed.
Yeah.
So
I've already committed at this point.
Yeah.
my wife and I, Stella and Claire, my kids were like little.
Yeah.
So they must have been like 3 and 1 years old. It was a summer trip. We were going to see all of my wife's family, we were going somewhere down in New Jersey for a week.
Yeah.
Right. So hotel is booked, Airbnb is booked, all this stuff. We're ready to go. And I'm dreading this, man. I'm dreading going on
sure.
this trip. We're going to be there for a couple of days. We get to the airport and the flight is unbelievably delayed to the point where they can't either fly us out until tomorrow or there's another flight we can get on and they're going to do it for free, but it's going to transfer us like across the other side of the country back to where we're
Yeah.
going. Or they go, or we can refund your flight. And I look at my wife and I'm like,
Yeah.
we didn't go. We stayed home.
Oh.
I had the time off from work.
Yeah, the refund.
The refund was there. We didn't have to worry about that.
All right, so that's covered.
It was one of the I'm not kidding.
But that all kind of lined up for you pretty nice.
Yeah.
But Tommy, the wash of relief that fell over
I'm
me.
sure.
Like I'm telling you, man, I've been chasing that feeling like it's heroin since that moment.
You went from having everything to do to nothing to do.
Nothing.
All right.
In
Nothing.
like 60 seconds.
Nothing at all. And like I'm telling you, even if I'm on the road, let's say I'm driving to Cleveland and I'm in Erie and I can't get out of Erie, sleeping in a hotel room in Erie, Pennsylvania sounds like more fun than having Thanksgiving at my in-laws. I would rather go to a Cracker Barrel and have
Really?
Thanksgiving.
Like, you're
Well, I
not
wouldn't
pissed,
mind
though,
going
that
to a
you're
Cracker
stuck in Erie?
Why?
Because you're just far enough away from home where, yeah, you're probably not going to.
But you're in Erie.
So
It's
what?
like, do we go back? Do we stay here?
It's such a nowhere town.
Yeah.
It is a nowhere town, but I don't have to deal with the stresses of family dinner. How you
I
been?
know.
What's new?
Yes.
Uh-oh, Uncle Dave's
Just
drinking
like
too
an-
much again.
Like if I don't know. You're just staying in a hotel to stay in a hotel.
I'll go find a bar. I'll watch
All right.
Thanksgiving football there. Like
All
this is
right.
gonna be. That sounds awesome to me. That doesn't sound awesome.
Yeah, nice getaway to Erie.
Gimme.
Gateway to Honolulu.
Oh, we got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF. Easiest way to get us. James writes, my wife and I are leaving at 5 to drive to see your family in Cincinnati. Already got wind advisories between Buffalo and Erie. Gonna
God.
blow you right in the lake.
That has got to be one of the dreariest drives. Is driving to Cincinnati, man. It sucks. Like there's like nothing. Like once you get into Ohio, it's just flat and boring.
I would like to. And by the way,
What?
flat and boring.
I mean, what would they call it?
I don't know. What do you think?
It's flat and boring. What do you think?
It's a
I
holiday.
can't think of
I'm not
it.
gonna do- I'm not gonna
I
say
can't think of
flat
it.
and boring.
Yeah. No, it's just very boring to see.
For those who don't know, Tommy had a fiance that he cheated on that lived just over the border in.
She's in Lexington, Kentucky.
Yeah, so yeah, that's why you hated that drive. It had nothing to do with the drive.
She was also flat and boring.
I mean, like the bottom line.
Yeah.
As much as you may not want to do family Thanksgiving, like there's always a reason you can find to go, which kind of sucks. Because like if we're being real here, you don't have to go to family Thanksgiving.
No, but you know, if your wife wants to see family and you're out of town, you got to go.
But think about all the money and stress you would save. Because every year something pops up travel-wise.
yeah.
Yeah.
Every single
Oh,
year.
yeah.
There has never been a year in American history where they get back up.
Where everything was smooth.
Yes,
Oh,
travel.
sure.
Country ride, travel, totally smooth.
Everybody got where they had to go.
But here's the thing, like, so let's say your backup plan, you put food in the house.
Yeah.
So in case you don't go, well, it's all right there. But now you go, and you got all this food when you get back. I just ate Thanksgiving. I don't want another whole Thanksgiving.
Okay, Kimmy, that's the second most privileged
Yeah,
thing
I
he said
know.
this morning.
Who doesn't want second Thanksgiving?
I don't want double turkey.
Because you can't, if you're traveling, you're not bringing leftovers home. So now you got instant leftovers.
No, you got to cook a whole goddamn dinner, which you were kind of getting out of going to somebody else's house.
Yeah, but you can do whatever you want with that food. You can make other
Yeah.
stuff. You can make turkey soup. You can use the
Ooh,
vegetables
turkey
from it.
soup.
I love
we're having turkey soup because it's the depression.
I love turkey soup.
I do like turkey soup.
And I will be
It's called lesser chicken soup.
I will be eating turkey soup until like Monday morning.
So my mother used to make it. It was gross. It was gross
How
as
is it
hell.
gross?
So
It's
like
just-
she would
it's
put
pretty
like the
simple
neck,
concept.
the gizzards,
Yeah.
and all the like
Yeah,
the
you let it like boil, right?
like the carcass in there.
Yeah.
And then you had to like scoop out like this corpse
Yes.
and drain it before you ate like this like death soup.
That's how you make turkey
Oh, it's so
soup.
nasty. The turkey neck looks like a dead dong.
Bro, like 80%.
It looks like a dong that knew too much and the mob got a hold of it.
One of my least favorite Bond movies.
Dead dong. Wah, wah, wah.
I meant the dong that knew,
He's the dong. What's that?
the dong that knew too much was one of my least favorite
Oh.
Bond movies.
I was going with Goldfinger.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Well, it's the number one Bond movie of all time.
There is literally a movie called The Spy That Knew Too Much. You said the dong that knew too much.
Why wouldn't you go with Dongs Are Forever?
Okay, well, because I've seen yours, and they're not. Let's take a break. You know, this is the season of kindness.
It is. Not this room.
You and your dead, shriveling dog.
Yeah.
And there are people, gifts from God, Thomas,
Yeah.
that will go out of their way expecting nothing in
Yeah.
return, only to do something kind for somebody else.
It's fantastic.
I think I may have been the recipient of that yesterday.
Wow.
But here's the thing. I'm not totally sure.
Mhm.
And what this person offered me, I did not need. And I think I should be insulted.
Oh.
Because if this is what I think it was, and I'm going to let you guys help me decide because I'm still not entirely sure.
Yeah.
What do I look like where you assume this is something you need to
Oh.
do for me?
All right.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF.
What's up?
I'm gonna need you guys to help me out here.
Sure, what's going on?
Something happened to me, and I'm not entirely sure why.
Yeah.
And if it's what I think it is, I'm pretty sure I need to be insulted.
Mm.
But even if you were offended by this,
Yeah.
I mean, this person's heart was in the right place. And it's one of those weird situations where you want to tell them to take a hike.
Yeah.
You don't want any of this, but in doing that, you would look like the bad person.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. So we were talking earlier this morning. If you can hear our voices, you're probably on your way to work or at work.
Yeah.
And that means you are not important at your job at all because you couldn't get the day before Thanksgiving off, and that sucks, and we're sorry. So to reward you, a little something. We have one final pair of tickets to Motley Crue.
Damn.
Don't call now.
Okay.
Do not call us now. But if you want to go see the Crew, July 18th, courtesy of Live Nation at Darien Lake, I would wait a little while longer.
Okay.
And try and reward yourself for being low person on the totem pole at your gig who's not important enough to have the day off like we are. So sit tight. We will get you those Crew tickets in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, it seemed like this story in the city of Rochester involving a man, a Ring camera, a front porch, and his genitals was a one-off.
Yeah.
But maybe it wasn't.
Oh.
We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So you guys know I'm a very regimented person.
Yeah.
And every day after the show, I hang out with Kimmy for a while,
Yeah.
and then I leave here, and I go eat my lunch at the same place every single day.
You've been doing that for years.
Yeah. Go get my salad. So when I go, I sit alone, and I put my earbuds in, and I watch.
I ain't alone.
I do, and I like it a lot.
Yeah.
It's like my time to decompress. It's like the only time I get to be alone all day long.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. So I am enjoying my daily peace, sitting the other day with my headphones in. I'm eating. I'm watching a video on YouTube, and this woman approaches me.
Okay.
And I'm guessing she's between the ages of 25 and 30.
Oh, younger woman. Okay.
And she comes up to me and she's like, "Hello, how are you?" Very kind.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking I don't recognize her, so I don't know her personally. And I'm thinking maybe she listens to the show.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
She's one of the few people that's I watch your YouTube thing. So I take my headphones off to talk to her. And she goes, "What are you doing? You just hanging by yourself?" And she's also got her lunch in her hand. And I go, yeah. Just, and I'm waiting for what the payoff is here. And she goes, "Do you mind if I sit?"
Wait, she wants to sit with you?
So I assume she means for a second. Do you mind if I sit for a second?
What's she going to tell you about the Lord?
I don't know. I don't know what is happening here.
Yeah,
I'm
what's
still,
next?
I am still
I'm
trying
thinking here comes some religious pitch.
Makes sense.
All right, so what happened?
She sits down. She opens up her food, her salad, takes the top off it,
Yeah.
and she starts eating. And we are now eating lunch
You're
together.
now dining together.
That's odd, especially for a woman to approach a man like that.
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense.
And it becomes very apparent that she does not listen to the show.
Yeah.
She does not know what I do for a living.
Classy lady.
Based on the question she starts asking
Okay.
me.
Yeah.
So she starts asking, "Are you from around here? I see you're wearing a wedding ring. Are you married? Do you have kids?" She starts asking me all these personal questions. And what's amazing about this,
Yeah.
I am under no obligation to talk to this woman
For
at
sure.
this point, right?
Yeah.
She has just come and invaded my space and sat down, and I don't know her, and I don't owe anything to her or whatever. It's all very weird. But in this moment, as she's
Yeah.
asking me these questions, I felt this social pressure to have lunch with her.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you're stuck now because you can't get up.
Yes.
It's gonna look
You're
rude.
in mid-eat.
Yes.
Yeah.
I felt, but
And
here's
you're
the
eating
thing.
a salad, too. You can't just, scoop it up and,
Yeah.
like a sandwich and walk with it.
But I could have
Where
told.
would you go where you're not
Right.
still in
The next
making
table?
eye
Yeah.
contact with this woman the whole time?
But Kimmy, I could have told her hey, I'm eating my lunch, thank you, whatever. But I felt like that would have been rude,
Yeah.
even though she
Yeah.
invaded my space.
Right.
So this woman and I
Yeah.
had lunch together for 10 minutes while I answered her questions about me.
Yeah.
She then just tells me
Volunteered.
she has a boyfriend
Okay.
and she's looking for a new job. And that was that.
And that was the end of it?
I ate my lunch as fast as I could.
So she just felt bad for you? You were sitting there by yourself?
So that's just
Keeping you
it.
company.
What else would it be?
Have you? And you've never seen her there before?
I have never met
Because
this
I could
woman.
see if she sees you there every day by yourself, maybe she thinks you're lonely. I don't know.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
I think that's what this is she saw a pathetic loser in her eyes that had no one to eat lunch with, and she was going to do a good thing.
But the one time you're allowed to be alone and eat is lunch.
And
I guess that's the one thing for sure You should be able to sit like I got 30 minutes. I'm
Right.
working.
Yeah.
I'm just going to scarf this down and go.
I thought
There ain't
so.
no loneliness about it. It's lunch.
Look, I
Yeah,
thought-
it's not uncommon to see somebody taking a lunch break by themselves.
Right.
Look, I agree with everything you guys are saying, but
But she didn't also try to help you.
yeah, well, but here's the thing:
She was just annoying.
she didn't get religious.
No.
She didn't try to sell me.
I'm
anything.
almost pissed off. She didn't have a pitch.
No, I mean,
Well, she just simply wanted to
Unless
have
she's
a nice conversation.
But she's lonely.
Well, I mean, but
she's
she
got a
wasn't-
boyfriend.
she wasn't like unattractive. I know that doesn't matter whether or not you're lonely. I'm telling you, man. Based on the fact that she didn't preach any religion,
Yeah.
she didn't try to sell me anything, and she didn't like get my contact info or follow me on social media or anything like
Yeah.
that. I think she saw a pathetic loser that couldn't
Oh,
find.
she definitely saw that. Yes. You have a weird look about you.
What is that? No, I look like every other person.
No, you don't. You don't.
What's
I know you think you're like this average looking person, but you are not. Look, man.
Why? What?
There's some some of the jeans in that Duffy pool got a little mixed up. And you know who you look like? Do you remember that homeless dude they found on the side of the road, but he had that amazing radio voice, and it turned out he did radio years ago.
Yes.
And then they
in
gave him
Cleveland. Was it
another
Cleveland?
job.
Yeah.
You look like that dude.
That guy was black.
Yeah, but close enough. You're like the white version of that black dude.
I'm not.
Cleveland's #1 rock and roll station. That's right. Thank you for this cup of coffee. Yes, I used to be in radio. I also play the piano.
By the way, that's 70% of the guys that used to work in this business
Yeah.
that we know.
Yeah, they're also homeless again.
That was the joke, dumbass.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe she should sit down with you, help you write some jokes.
I do think there are some people out there like that are just very social people, and they see another human being and they think, well, that makes sense. I'm going to go sit and talk to them because they're not talking to anybody.
but-
Or that
yeah, but-
seat's open. I'm going to go see what their life's all about.
It has to blow. If she does this on a regular basis, it has to blow up in her face sometimes.
Yeah, oh,
because
yeah, I'm sure.
You can't be this chatty Cathy constantly going around table to table talking to people.
But again, no, here, I disagree with you based on having been in that spot because
Somebody had to tell her off.
Bro, you can't. You can't do it. I did not.
I wish somebody should.
Tommy, I agree with you. I wish I had it in me to look at her and be like, look, I'm sorry. I just want to enjoy my lunch and watch my YouTube video here. But I couldn't. I was paralyzed, and
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't know
It was
why.
the kindness. Even if you're super annoyed by somebody, it's hard to do anything about it if they're just being nice.
Okay, but let's talk about that. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Again, with this woman that I don't know that sat down and had lunch with me the other day, is she a good person or is she an annoying person?
Well, she's annoying.
You can be both.
Yes.
You can have good intentions and
I mean,
be annoying.
Obviously, she's a good person.
Yeah.
But why?
But she's not self-aware.
But why is
she can't read a room?
Why is she a good person?
Well, I don't think she's. I
She
mean,
saw
I don't
somebody
have.
stuck-
There is no indication she's a bad person.
Yeah.
So I would have to assume she's a good person unless she proves me wrong.
Well,
Okay.
if you really think she sat down with you because she thought you were lonely, then I would say that's a human being being nice to another human being.
Yeah, like if she sat down and started giving like her political opinions and they were like horrible.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm so done with the Dutch. I'm sick of these people.
Oh, you know what's good about being racist against the Dutch?
What's that?
You can always hear them coming.
That's
You
right.
don't have to deal with them. Clop, 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 clop. No, man, but like
Yeah.
her assumption may make her a bad person.
Well, I just think some people just most people can't read a room. I mean, most people that know how to read a room that is because they have a job where they have to be able to read a room.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But some people can't.
Okay.
They can't judge like, hey, this is not going well. I'm invading their space. You know what I mean? Like some people just don't are aware of it.
Kimmy, I'm going to ask you this question. What about me says I'm sad and lonely? Because that's what she had to say.
Well, your tone right now.
I asked Kimmy the question.
Kimmy, what is it?
Well, no, because like that's what's kind of
Say about me that I'm sad and lonely.
that's what's been bothering me is she saw me and was
Yeah.
like, "That's a sad man. That is a sad man."
Well, you're
Well,
also not you don't have
I asked Kimmy.
Well,
You also
I asked Kimmy.
you don't have a happy face.
Well, like you said, she did make note that you had a wedding ring, so she figured you were like married and you have kids. So maybe she's wondering like if she sees you there every day, like where's your family? I don't know.
That's a terrible thing to ask somebody.
Deadbeat
Well, no, she
daddy.
didn't ask you that, but maybe she assumes like nobody. I don't know. Nobody wants to hang out with you and grab lunch.
It's the middle of the day. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, serious question. What about me says I'm sad and lonely?
You just got to give off a weird vibe.
Shut up. You don't even, bro, of all the vibe, you're wearing running shoes and a tracksuit the day before Thanksgiving.
I know.
Like you're going on a turkey trot tomorrow.
I don't have a happy face. You also do not have a happy face.
I have a happy face.
You also don't look like you were working because, I mean, we don't have like a uniform. Like we wear hoodies most of the time. So
And you're all
it doesn't look
mismatched.
like you came from a job.
Right.
What does mismatch have to do with being sad and
Well,
lonely?
like you don't look like you have a job of importance.
I don't have a job of it.
Right. You look like a schlub.
Okay.
You look like a lonely, schlubby, unhappy man. But you play Cleveland's best rock and roll.
WRMM. The Pelican. What is it? The buzzer. That's
I don't know.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Easiest way to get us. Dalton writes, oh, my God, Duffy was almost trafficked. Human trafficking
Yes.
at the salad place.
Wow.
Again, if you're just joining us, I see you guys on hold. I go get my lunch at the same place every day after work. Go sit down. It's my time to just decompress. It's my only time alone. It's a nice, 20 minutes. Where
Yeah. It's like therapy.
Exactly. Every single day. I eat by myself. Same booth every single time. I'm the first one in the door. It's great. This woman, 25, 30 years old, attractive-looking woman, comes up to me while I'm eating the other day. I had my headphones in. I thought maybe she listened to the show. And she's like, hello, how are you? And I'm like, good, how are you? And she starts talking to me. And she goes, can I sit down? And I go, oh, yeah. And I thought she meant for a second.
Yeah.
She starts eating her lunch. And we're now having lunch together. And she's asking me all these questions. Oh, I see you wearing a wedding ring. Do you have a wife? Do you have children? This, that, and the other thing. And even though I was under no obligation to talk to this woman, and I was peeved that she was doing this, I felt like I couldn't tell her to leave. Like that would have been a rude thing to do. So I ate my lunch as fast as I could, and I got the hell out of there, and I am still messed up about what the hell happened there. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeff. Hey, Jeff, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. Happy holidays, guys.
Right back at you, buddy.
I just think you might be maybe being a little arrogant and thinking it's all about you. This girl may
Pat,
just,
arrogant?
be used
When
to,
has that ever happened?
You
she
did
might
just
not be
say.
used to having lunch by herself and maybe was uncomfortable and looking for a little companionship, and now you're taking a dump on her.
Okay, well, I don't mean.
Big old Duffy dump.
But here's the thing, Jeff, counterpoint to that, and I get where you're coming from. Why is it my obligation to accept this woman who I've never met before as a lunch partner? Am I not entitled to 20 minutes of peace and quiet in my day, Jeff?
You are, but if you, like you said, she doesn't know who you are. She doesn't know you just left work. She doesn't know that's your routine. So if you didn't say anything up front, then you really got no reason to complain now.
All right, I guess Jeff's a better person than I am because I didn't think about that. But I still think it's a terrible take. Terrible take, Jeff. I hate it. Jeff, so you would have welcomed this woman and had a conversation with her and not been weirded out by the whole situation?
I probably would have been weirded out, but I would have also maybe mentioned up front to her that this is my private time or whatever. I'm a little stressed from work.
You know what I'd be afraid of?
What's that?
That if somebody who knows you
Hey, Jeff, thanks for the call.
saw you sitting with another woman at lunch,
Yeah.
thinking like, uh-oh.
That
Like you,
didn't,
like you
Well,
messing.
so-
that didn't even cross my mind
Like
either.
you messing.
That didn't, should I?
Well, I'm serious.
Well, I didn't tell my wife about this either. I'm just, you guys are the first one I'm
Jesus.
telling. Well, I didn't, what am I doing?
Good God.
What am I cheating at the
No
salad?
wonder you're homeless.
No, that didn't even cross my mind either.
I always think about that, like, because we've gone to lunch together. I've gone to lunch with coworkers before, and I always wonder, like, I don't know if maybe lunch you kind of get a pass because you just assume you're with like a coworker or something. But there is the assumption. The assumption can be made in some instances.
No, but
unless you're at like the Chinese buffet, then
give
they
me an
probably
idea.
don't assume.
Well, no, I mean, that seems like the most couple.
You
You
think?
only go to a buffet with
Yeah, you
someone
don't
that you're
take
into.
side action to a Chinese buffet. Because you're not taking her back to the motel full of all that MSG.
All right, interesting take from Tom.
Tuam?
Tom writes us,
What's Tuam saying?
Duffy at WCMF, any chick with a salad raises a red flag, at least have a burger or wings? Thoughts?
No, most women would eat a salad for lunch. You know, they're trying to keep the LBs down.
You wouldn't prefer a woman who eats wings or burgers over a salad?
No, I want a slender woman.
Well, you can be slender and eat burgers and wings.
Not for long, darling.
Look at the way Kimmy eats, man.
Bro, you know that's going to go sideways soon.
I love how, well, you got a lot to say while she's
Well,
on the phone, you scared-ass
you
bitch.
know,
You
you know.
bitch-ass scared-ass
You know
bitch.
it.
You are such a coward.
She's going to turn into one of Joe T's angels.
Tease Angels. All right. So we're getting some female perspective here, other than Kimmy. Sabby, I hope I'm pronouncing that the right way, writes us on Instagram. Some people have resting bitch face. Maybe you just have resting sad face, and she felt bad. I am insulted by all of this. By all of this. Would I have been a dick for telling her to take a hike?
Well, if you said it like that, yes. I mean, you could have said, I'm working. Sorry.
I'm working as I'm watching a YouTube video about the ABA's Miami Floridians and how they came from Minnesota.
Important research.
Do you know they had Muhammad Ali fight an exhibition boxing match before one of their games, and everybody left?
See, you should have told her that. She'd get up and leave immediately. I would say, sir, I'm waiting on a business call or something like that. I don't know.
I'm waiting on a business call.
I just sent my demo tape to Cleveland. I'm waiting to hear back from K-Lake.
Well, we remember what I sounded like when I sent that demo.
Hey, I was just checking it out here in Cleveland right now. Ashtabula, shout out to you this morning.
You've been on the radio 30 years, and you have the worst radio voice of all time. The
You
worst
just
radio
sounded
voice.
Well, that's why I'm homeless.
Peter writes us on Instagram, you probably look like Eeyore with a rain cloud over you. I don't look miserable. I'm a pretty happy guy.
He's very happy when he gets a salad.
I am.
Okay, yeah. Who is it when you get your salad with no croutons and light dressing?
Double quinoa, buddy. Got to get your protein. I know. No, look, I'll be honest with you. Part of me, when she sat down, like after the confusion started, I mean, I guess it was confusion the whole time, but after it set in that she's going to have lunch with me.
Yeah.
Part of me wanted to know what her angle was.
Yeah.
Like, is she going to
straight up ask?
Well, like,
hey, what are you doing here?
Yes. Like, is it a pyramid scheme? Is she going to hand me a schedule to a church? Like, but it never came. The pitch never came. And she mind-effed me, man. I don't know what's going on.
Here's the saddest part about this whole story to me.
Okay.
That, think of when you were young, eating lunch by yourself. You would have loved to have a hot chick sit down with you and talk to you.
Yes.
It was never going to happen. It's a fantasy in porn.
You're right.
Or a rom-com. It only happens when there is no possibility of anything happening.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, here's your gift of nothing.
Yeah.
A chatty girl that's interested in your day.
Yes.
That never happened in your 20s.
You're 100% right.
You think of the money you spent on alcohol, cologne, and rides to get to bars to get nothing.
That's a great point. And I'm at a point in my life now.
Now they're just showing up. It's like Grubhub for chicks.
But you know how this is, man, right? Like I think other than sad, because again, like you've kicked off some great comments here on Instagram.
What did I say?
Duffy and WCMF. Tim writes us. She was drawn to your elongated head, unkempt beard, resting piss face. I think that drew her into bringing holiday joy in her life. Thank you, Tim. When it comes to that, there's this idea that once you are in a relationship, you give off a sense of
comfort,
non-threatening.
Well, yeah, you're safe.
Yes, I'm a safe person. Like
you're a safety zone.
He's got a wedding ring. Some other woman trusted him enough to marry him.
Which is a stupid take, by the way, because there's tons of scummy married guys.
Right.
But I think there is this weird, almost like pheromone that is given off when you have daughters. Other women can sense it, even if it never comes up.
Okay.
Like I just look like a safe person. I think to women.
You look like a
girl
dad.
bad.
Am I wrong?
You're giving off a dad vibe.
Well, I think that's also why women. You're probably more likely to get approached by a woman if you have kids with you, right? It's that look of like, well, somebody's trusting him with children, so he must be a trustworthy guy.
Well, there was that one weird time. This happened like 7 years ago. We talked about it on the show. I was in Wegmans by myself, and a woman had to use the bathroom, and she handed me like her 6-month-old baby. I'd never met this one before, and she's like, here, take this. And she went to the bathroom, and I was like, I'm holding a strange baby.
That's scary, yes.
But like, again, I think it's the vibe that dads give off. But you were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no. I was just going to ask how this whole thing wrapped up. Like, did you just finish your salad and
He threw it in her face.
No, I was like
who left the table first?
I did. I ate as fast as I could. I was like, nice talking to you.
Bye.
Here's what I'm really freaked out about. So I go there every day.
Yeah, you're going to see her again.
I've never seen her before, but Kimmy.
But you never noticed.
What do I do if I see her again?
Yeah.
Like
you might be obligated. This might be your lunch buddy now.
But no, I don't want that.
Yeah.
Like this,
unless you say something, you might not. She might just join automatically.
Here's what you do.
Okay.
You don't have to be mean. You don't have to be anything insulting. Just when you talk to her, curse a lot. Just indiscriminate, random cursing as you talk.
No, because that
might not.
That shows I'm comfortable with it.
No, but she may be off put by the foul language, just the general foul language.
No, but you're assuming,
and that might chase her off.
You're assuming
the ladies, they don't like the F word.
They don't. Y'all don't like foul language in men. You don't like it?
I would not think twice if somebody swore
well, you have
in front
foul
of me
language,
in
but
lunch.
you have a foul mouth.
What?
You have a foul mouth.
Most women I know, that's not like they're like cursing is like against their morals.
Says a lot of the company you keep.
Look at Breezy, man.
Yeah.
If we were in the 1600s, she'd be burned at the stake. Mouth she's got on her. John writes, "You're a dick." You know that?
What did I do?
John writes, "Yeah, it's your face. It defaults to sad or mildly startled." Shut up. Matthew, she was a prostitute feeling you out to see if you tried to pick her up.
At the salad
She's
bar.
working the
Salad bar
salad joint.
prostitute.
Okay. Was she a prostitute? She was a prostitute.
What's that?
Was she a prostitute?
No. Working there? No, man. Working the salad
I
crowd?
don't know, man. What else could it be?
I know what you could do.
What's that?
Start ripping ass like one of you guys are doing right now.
I ain't ripping.
That ain't me, bro.
That ain't me.
It ain't me,
I just
bro.
got to
Hey,
rip
me,
something.
bro.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And I
no.
want out of this room immediately.
I don't smell anything, do you?
You don't smell anything anyway. Your nose is dead.
Well, of course. But
What?
thanks to your mom.
Shut up.
Toxic.
My poor face and family. Dalton says, now I have to wear glasses with a fake mustache over my current facial
Yeah,
hair.
I think you're good to go right now.
All right, let's take a break.
All
Thank you, everybody, for all your advice on how to handle this situation. We got them for you.
What?
It's the last pair.
Damn.
Tickets to see The Crew, Darien Lake Amphitheater, July 18th are on sale right now at livenation.com, but you can get in to see Motley Crue full free right now. Your last chance. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'll take the 8th caller. The Crew, Darien Lake, July 18th, courtesy of Live Nation. Again, tickets on sale right now at livenation.com. 8th caller, best of luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. We thought this was just a one-off weird story.
Yeah.
A man, a Ring camera, a porch, and his penis.
Right.
But a recent tale indicates maybe that's not.
Oh, so there's more?
Maybe.
Damn.
We'll get into the story next here in the break room. Let's see about. So one of the more bizarre Rochester stories we've heard in a long time.
Yeah.
And when it initially broke, it had women who live in the city specifically on edge.
Or crank watch.
That's right. And then it went away.
Yeah.
It was a story, but a story we have this morning has brought all of it back. And it's hard to tell if it's the same suspect,
Well,
if it's a brand new one, and which one of those scenarios would make this a worse situation. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we have our final winner
Sure do.
to go see Motley Crue. Who's going to the show, Kimmy?
Tammy.
Tammy.
That is the perfect Motley
Oh,
Crue.
you know Tammy's got that outfit, too.
She's a live wire, son.
Oh, yeah.
Live wire. Congratulations, Tammy. And Tammy's friend, you know she's taking a friend. She ain't taking a man to that show.
Oh, yeah.
The sexy options are too wide open. What if Tommy Lee spots her? In his wide receiver gloves, playing the drums. If you did not win tickets to see the Crew, have no fear. They are on sale right now at livenation.com. The show, July 18th at Darien Lake, courtesy of Live Nation. And, you know, we're talking about Black Friday and gifts for Christmas.
Yeah.
Perfect for the Crew fan in your life. Who knows how many times we're going to get to go back out on the road again.
True.
Have you seen Vince Neil lately?
Yeah.
So go get your tickets to go see the Crew at livenation.com. Last Friday night, the Rochester Police Department got a call on Arnold Park near East Avenue.
Yeah.
Reports of someone, and I quote, engaging in lewd behavior on someone's front porch.
Okay, so it is like on a ring cam?
So
or
we got-
like they were home
Either
and
somebody saw it or
Yeah,
it
we
was
don't know.
recorded.
Everything I have told
Right.
you is that's all we know.
lewd act on a porch.
Yes. And normally, just those little details wouldn't be enough for us to talk about this story. But this isn't the first time we've seen something like this. Back in September, a man was caught on a ring cam on someone's porch on Park Avenue. You guys remember this story?
Oh, yeah.
So he starts by peering in the windows.
Yep.
And then he pulls out his phone and starts to watch porn. And then he pulls out his you-know-what
Yep.
and
And
starts
to enjoy porn.
he's going to work on himself.
Yeah.
And the ring video, minus him going to work on himself.
He's a one-man band.
The video was released by the Rochester Police Department
Yeah.
in hopes of identifying him. Yet that never happened. Not only do we not know who he is, he is still at large.
Yeah.
Or at small, depending on how the video ended
Yeah.
up. So, and the story on 10 NBC, in talking about this most recent story on East Ave, is wondering out loud, is this the same man that is still on the run?
Okay.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
as a woman who lives in the city of Rochester, would it be more bothersome to you if this was a new creep suspect? Or would it be more bothersome to you if this is the same guy doing it again?
Oh, I think new creep would be more alarming, only because now I know this is a thing with people.
Okay, but I'm gonna ask you some questions here.
Yeah.
Weird people do weird things every once in a while.
Sure.
Like, you know, a random act every here or there. It's not great,
Yeah.
but it can
I'd
happen.
rather worry about one guy instead of two.
But the fact that one guy would be able to keep doing it and not get caught, what are his intentions in doing it
And
over
they
and
had
over?
that kind of stamina.
I don't know how long he was standing on the porch.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
So you're telling me you would rather have
Yeah, the
one
less
guy?
the less the
Creeps?
less creeps, the better.
Okay.
I'm gonna
All right.
say.
All right, that's fair enough. It is strange the initial video did not lead to this guy's arrest.
As far as we know.
Well, they would have said because
Yeah, they didn't get him yet.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
story at 10 NBC says he's still large. In the video, you get the guy's full face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
'Cause
looks-
kind of like looks in.
He looks right into the camera.
Yeah.
He looks to be in his 20s, 30s. The video also went viral on social media.
Yeah.
Not a single person in
Not a hit.
Rochester recognized this
Yeah.
guy. Did he come to town to play with himself?
He's the
And then
lone
move on.
stroker.
Lone
The
stroke.
lone stroker.
I mean, if it is the same guy, this could also mean that he's been doing this the whole time and just places.
Maybe people haven't caught him doing it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They didn't have ring cams out front.
And he's mostly doing this, I'm guessing, at night.
Yeah, the two incidents we have, and again, not knowing if it's the same guy, it looks like it happened in the dark. It also could mean he's conscious of the fact that he could get in trouble for this and has pulled back doing it,
Okay.
right?
Dialed it back a little bit.
Like this wouldn't be.
Especially right into the ring cam at least.
But if that's the case, Kimmy, it makes it almost scarier because this isn't some mental compulsion he can't control. He would be aware of what he's doing,
Yeah.
that it is illegal and wrong, but he chooses to keep
Right.
doing
Yes.
it. But that makes it even more
Yeah.
eh,
A little alarming.
eh. So the other problem here with
What
the
is that?
initial suspect and whoever this person is in the allegations recent, the charges they would be facing if they were caught.
Well, it's a lewd act, right?
Well, here's the thing. The incident back in September sparked some controversy because the RPD listed the crime as an attempted burglary. There wasn't really anything else they could charge him with based on what he was seen doing in the video.
Okay.
So the other concern here, even if you were to get your hands on one guy, two guys, whoever, assuming it's the same guy, the charges aren't going to be as harsh in theory as they should be.
Oh. So what do you get? Like, for just a lewd act, and what else?
I don't know. Because, again...
it's not really trespassing, right?
Well, no, I mean...
Because you're allowed to walk on somebody's porch, like if you were going to come up and knock on the door.
But he
Are
wasn't
you?
knocking on the door.
He's the beaten bandit. I like it.
You want to just get them all out of your system now? We can keep having the conversation.
I like to sprinkle them.
Okay, yeah.
Much like the beaten bandit.
That was good. Okay, I'm sorry. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We have another case of someone committing a lewd act on a porch in the city of Rochester. It happened last Friday night, this time on Arnold Park near East Avenue. Those are the only details we have. We don't have video of it. We don't have any description of the suspect, but this sounds a lot like a story that happened back in September where a man was caught on a front porch on Park Avenue playing with himself and watching pornography into a Ring camera after staring into the windows of a first-floor apartment. By the way, remember, Kimmy, in that initial story, the couple that lived in that apartment who looked to be in their late 20s said they were leaving. They were so bothered by it. They were going to find a new place to live.
Oh, really?
That's what they said, yeah.
Oh.
Well, I mean, bro,
Yeah.
Right.
you want to explain to Tommy why you wouldn't want to live there anymore?
Yeah, I mean, every time you walked out your front door, your head would be on a swivel.
No, I'm thinking he's never coming back.
Why?
Why?
Oh.
Why would he be there in the first place?
Like he's roaming the streets.
That makes it very, he's roaming the streets. I don't want to be here anymore.
No, I don't think he's coming back to my house. He's already done my house.
Wasn't he like peering into like the window or
Yes, he
something
was.
too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, Kimmy, this would be enough for you to try and move.
I would
away.
probably try to find a new apartment. Yeah.
Yeah, but I always figure, like, you're living in the city, you're going to have people roaming around.
I
at
lived
night.
in the city for the last like 10 years. This isn't something I would expect to happen on
Yeah,
the
but you
front
don't know
porch.
if it happens at night. Could have been going on around your apartment. You don't
Could
know.
happen in your neighborhood too.
Oh, yeah.
So, all right,
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
so your wife would be totally fine if a one-off dude cranking one out on your front step.
Oh, no. She'd buy a shotgun.
Okay.
She'd blow that poor bastard into next week. Yeah, she ain't playing.
Should we be, like, taking a step back here from the scary undertones of this story? Because, like, there's two ways to look at this.
Right.
And I understand, Kimmy, your concern. I don't live as a woman. I don't know what those feelings are like, right? But if we take a more measured look at these allegations, right? One, as far as we know, if it's the same guy, it's just been porch stuff. He hasn't tried to hurt anybody.
Yeah.
Two, if it's a different guy, this first one may not even be hanging around town anymore because, again, he hasn't been arrested.
Yeah.
Three, these crazy, weird things do happen sometimes with no rhyme or reason randomly. And most of the time, everything turns out fine. I mean, I get the concern, right? But compared to other things that we've seen
Like
before.
nobody got hurt.
Yeah,
you're saying?
I mean, this isn't like, I don't want to make it sound less than it is and saying it's not the worst thing we've ever seen. It's still something to be concerned about, but it could be worse.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
No, the fact that you're agreeing with me makes me
I
think
guess
I have
I
a bad
just
thing.
I mean,
my
I'm pretty-
fear isn't so much what he did. Obviously, nobody got hurt, but it's just like, could this? I mean, is he looking to do more than what he just did?
No,
on
once
the
he did what
porch?
he did, I think he's fine.
Well, no.
No,
Like, right
you can't-
after he's done
That's-
doing that, that's the safest guy on the block.
You can't say that for
Right, I know. Does he take it a step further next? I don't know. That would be my concern.
I look at him as just a sad sack.
No, but again,
Yeah, but sad sacks do bad things.
No, I
put
don't.
that on a T-shirt, right? Put it in the rock
No, I
show.
just think he's a sad, lost soul.
No, but again, to Kimmy's point, like it's easy for you to say this when it's happening not where you live. If this
Yeah.
were to happen in Pittsburgh, there would be a military checkpoint set up and every road out of the town until they found this guy.
There would be an overreaction. You are absolutely right, and I would be against it.
But I don't know if you wouldn't. No, you
I
wouldn't.
know you would absolutely not.
And I don't know if that is an overreaction. I don't. Like, I mean, it's a sex crime. It's what it is.
It's a is it a sex crime to do it to
Yes.
yourself?
He's peering into windows and playing with himself.
Right, but but you didn't get sexed. Like
But it's
he's
still a
just,
violation of your privacy.
I mean, it's
of your
lewd, but you can't say it's a sex crime.
All right, tell you what.
because there was no.
So what if you got to do like the cleanup afterwards?
Oh, that's a great question.
Where do you hose it off?
No, you wouldn't be able to just hose it off, really. He batches your door, and you're going to tell your wife, I'm just going to go hose it
Yeah.
off. You would have to go out there with
I should let the dog out.
Oh, my
Ew,
God.
you weirdo.
There's your Scooby snack. Dogs
What
for
is
some
wrong
reason love
with
that stuff.
you?
I can't look at you right
I
now.
know.
Dogs love that stuff.
No,
oh,
like you
Oh
would
yeah,
have-
like we've all fell victim to it.
I
bro.
just
What? I don't want to know what happens in your
Fluffy,
house.
stop that.
ah. No, like you would be out there with a bucket
Yeah.
and a sponge cleaning up your front door.
You throw the water. on
No, that wouldn't. Your wife would
You
not
are
be
really
okay with water.
downplaying
Yeah,
this. I don't
seriously.
believe you.
It is amazing to me. Oh, what?
Listen, I cleaned up my own batch enough. I know how to clean batch.
Bro, your own batch and someone else's
Yeah,
batch are two totally
different.
different things. I've never been exposed to anyone else's batch in my life. Have you?
Yes,
You did
because-
play Splooey.
But I played food, but I've also been. So back in the day,
Oh, no.
they used to have
I don't
porn
wanna-
booths at
Why
dirty
did I-
bookstores.
why did I ask
I
this
know,
question?
I know.
So when you sat in there,
Ah!
you know, there was tissue there in a waste paper basket, but you know, you kind of sitting there with another guy.
Ah!
I mean, sometimes the seat would be kind of warm
How are you so nonchalant about this?
because it was back in the day.
That the,
You could pump quarters
you
in, you
look
watch a
back
little
on
something.
that and think, wow, that was pretty gross.
It was socially acceptable back then.
Okay, I get that,
no,
but
yeah.
I'm saying now, looking back, you're not grossed out by
I mean, yes,
sitting in
yes.
that.
If I was sitting down having
booth.
lunch and I thought about it, I'd be grossed out. I'd be passing a clam chowder. But no, it's just how you live back
no,
then.
I just find it so funny that like you're so nonchalant because like I've known you for almost 25 years.
I'm a free batcher, bro.
If I stop the
I've
show,
spent my political party for many years.
if I stopped the show right now, made eye contact with you, took it out and started cranking it, you would call the cops right now.
Yep.
I wouldn't call the cops.
Really? Let's try it.
Go
Kimmy,
ahead.
Kimmy, go to the bathroom.
Go ahead.
It's a scientific
I would not-
experiment.
You wanted
I'm
to
not
call the
gonna
cops
call-
on a
I mean,
guy
let-
sleeping in the stairway of the parking garage. You're telling me if you walked past a guy doing that in the stairway, that you'd come in and be like, no big deal, guys. Just
I
wanted
mean,
to
I
let you
wouldn't.
know.
I wouldn't call it a guy. I'd go the other way, maybe. I don't want to step in anything when I got my nice shoes on.
Why? It's just batch, man.
No, but I don't
What's
wanna-
the big deal, man? I've seen plenty of other dudes batch, man.
You remember when I went in that rest area and that guy was at the urinal?
Yes.
And people were like freaking out, but I had to pee. I just peed and left.
No, I had the same experience. I left and I peed on the side of my car, and
No,
the guy
I
came
peed.
out.
I
know
peed.
you did, and that's weird. That's weird, man. That's weird. That's a
Let
date.
the guy enjoy himself.
look, that
I'm totally for self-love, man.
That is a
Free
dangerous.
self-love, man.
It is a dangerous situation.
It's a slippery slope you're going down there.
Well, no, it'll literally become a slippery slope if you step in the wrong spot.
What's the danger?
Where do you want to start?
yeah.
He's gonna do it and take a nap.
All right, first of all,
That's
there's like
my schedule.
there's a biohazard
Yeah.
danger because
Biohazard.
it is. It is.
Let me tell you. Let me know the time somebody was in a room where somebody batched and they got sick.
What?
You call it a biohazard.
You can step. Yes, there are diseases that can be carried in that stuff. Let's put it this way, man.
Well, I took the penicillin when I had to.
My old man was a cop for years.
Yeah.
If somebody spit on him,
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
he had to go right to the hospital and take a battery of tests and get a bunch of shots. If
And
somebody
they were family.
if somebody bit him, he had to go right
Yeah.
to the hospital.
I know,
Take a bunch
but
of
it's a
tests.
bite.
Get a bunch of shots. Batch carries more than that stuff potentially. You're not going
You
to
don't
get.
want to be exposed to airborne batch.
Thank you. Thank you. She's
Airborne
right.
batch.
Jared writes us. Great point here on Instagram.
Oh, yeah,
WCMF.
making my point.
Tommy's cool with fresh batch on his porch, but not with stained dishes.
Yes.
What about batched up dishes? According to you, no big deal.
Patched up dish.
Troy writes, wow.
Those are au gratin.
No, they're gratin. Troy writes, wow, this segment took a turn. Thanks a lot, Tommy. Yeah,
I didn't do it.
you had one. Who
Yeah,
else did
you
it?
argued for it.
You brought up the subject. I was just explaining my batch history,
Okay.
my batchery.
We will keep an eye. I mean, hopefully there's an arrest.
Don't get any in your eye.
Yes, no, that's
You're too
great
close.
advice.
Don't
That
get
is
that close.
Yeah,
Great
some answers
advice.
would
Oh,
be
it's in my
nice.
eye.
Okay.
Pat says this is toxic.
All right. Yeah, no, I'm not saying
I
that.
need some eye wash.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't hope you get batch in your eye.
Yes, you do.
I do now. No, because you're so
When
nonchalant.
badge gets in your eye, you're standing too close to that guy.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Seriously.
Happy holidays. That's not mayonnaise.
Thank God
Batch
70%
gets in your eye.
of Rochester has the day off today. And if you're listening back to this on the podcast,
We're sorry.
Yeah, this is your own fault. You had a chance to turn
I'm
it
the
off.
cream and crooner.
For God's sakes. Let's take a break. Speaking of Thanksgiving, we're all going to put on the feed bag over the next couple of days.
Oh, sure.
Right? And it's not just Thanksgiving. It's all the Christmas cookies leading up to Christmas.
The booze,
all
the parties,
the Hanukkah
the
stuff.
snacks.
All of these things. All these things, Tommy. So if you are concerned about those extra calories.
Yeah, what do?
Well, you may be looking for a way to lose a little weight.
Oh, yeah, burn it off.
There's a legitimate solution here where you can burn off those calories without doing any exercise. And this is a win for all thermostat dads here in the greater Rochester area. And we'll get to it next in the break room. On WCMF. Lot of calories coming up, Tommy.
Oh, yeah, packing it on, buddy.
And look, you don't want to sacrifice the delicious meal you'll be having tomorrow, all the cookies and stuff leading up to Christmas.
Yeah.
The Hanukkah and Christmas meals you may be having. But, you may want to do a little something extra to try and fight those calories in your
Well,
body.
then you got to get off your fat ass.
What if I told you you can be burning extra calories without doing a moment of exercise?
What's a miracle?
No. It's science.
Science.
You're hanging out at the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 8 o'clock. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Oh, hate.
Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. We were talking this morning about how the average American shopper is going to spend $650 on Black Friday this week.
That you ain't got.
Yeah, and that's hard because you're looking to buy gifts for people.
Right.
Well, the good news, a study we found 2 weeks ago showed that almost 7 in 10 people don't want you to buy them anything. They want this instead
Okay, good.
for the holidays. And you were on board with this.
Oh, yeah.
Kimmy and I fought it. One man wants to take it a step further than you because he says that not a single person needs a gift.
You don't.
You're
This is the land of plenty.
Shut up.
We all have too
It's
much.
the land of plenty, so you get nothing.
Right. Everybody's got too much.
We'll get to it just after 8 o'clock, Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. If you want to slim down after Thanksgiving dinner, the solution is simple.
All right.
Be cold.
Cold?
New research further confirms what has been confirmed in multiple studies over the last couple of years. Shivering burns fat.
I have to
That
shiver.
makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's a process called thermogenesis. And the explanation we can all
I thought
understand.
they broke up. It's cold in here.
Well, it was a land of confusion how it works. And an explanation we can all understand. When it gets cold, our bodies have to burn more calories to maintain our internal temperature so we don't die.
So is this like that cold shower theory where if you take cold showers, it helps like your metabolism boost and you lose weight?
I don't think it's the same thing, but I could be wrong.
I just thought like they say cold showers are good for you, but who the hell could do it?
Well,
I think to lose the weight, you'd have to be cold or shivering for a significant period of time.
By the way, that would suck.
interesting you bring that up, Kimmy. A study in 2014 said that shivering for 15 minutes in a cold environment is the equivalent of moderate exercise for 1 hour.
Wow.
I think I'd rather do an hour of exercise than shiver for 15 minutes.
That is a long time to shiver.
No way, man. You sit and shiver for 15 minutes instead of working out for an hour. I'll take the shiver any day of the
Yeah,
week.
this is moderate. That's like a brisk walk.
A 2017 study
Boy,
showed
27
that
was a good year.
2017, idiot.
Oh,
Showed
even
that
better.
people who hiked in 15 to 23 degree weather burned 34% more calories than those who hiked in 50
All
degree
right, so
weather.
because your body has to raise its temperature to keep you warm.
Yes, the
All right.
bottom line is.
What's the bottom line? You're going to lose your bottom line.
Well, look, the colder you are, the more it benefits you during the holiday season when we're eating more calories.
All right, so it would benefit you then, if it's cold, to get outside and take a walk.
Okay, that's good.
Take a brisk walk in the cold weather.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Tomorrow, it's not going to be cold enough where it's
No,
gonna
but the
benefit
cold is
you.
coming. So, I mean, you're going to get your cold.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's going to be on the minds of people tonight, tomorrow, Friday,
So-
right? When all that food is sitting in
All right,
front
so
of you.
where do I get that cold?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Because
I-
if it's going to be 50,
Yeah.
my house is 45 degrees.
You can try one of those ice baths. I'm scared of those, man.
Well, that's
I
the
don't
same
think
thing
you're
as a
supposed to
cold.
do it
What's the
for
difference
that
between that and a
long,
cold
though.
shower?
Well, no, because in the ice bath, you're immersed in
Yeah.
the
It
cold.
was a shower.
No, you're not immersed in a shower.
Yeah, you are. The water's merging all over you.
And the water's not ice cold in a shower. It feels
Well,
ice
it's cold.
Yeah, but you could still shiver with a cold shower.
Yeah, I would say, but who could take a cold shower like that, like every day?
I don't even know if that's like healthy, so don't take our advice for it. Our word for it here. I mean, go look at the stuff.
I
yourself.
thought they were good for you.
Okay, I know people have said
I think
that.
it helps wake you up, but I don't know health wise.
No, I thought they said it helps like your immune system. Like people swear by it.
Look, I'm not saying it's not true.
Like if you have aches and pains, they say you take a cold shower, you feel better because
Kimmy, cold shower is solving all problems right now.
you
So why
do
don't
better
you
at
do it?
math.
I am not saying that's not true what you're
All
saying.
right.
The math thing, that's not true. But I am now suspect all claims of health influencers on Instagram.
Yeah.
And they're big on the cold shower, cold tub thing. So that makes me go like,
The cold plunge.
yeah.
Well, the NFL
Comes and
does it
goes.
with the boys, right?
Yeah, no, you're right. But those guys are also like elite athletes.
Yeah, and they've also been running their bodies into the ground.
Exactly. Like I don't know if me, when I'm done, working out for an hour, my
Yeah.
workout, jumping into a cold tub, if that's good for me, and I don't want to do it.
And by the
'cause
way,
it sucks.
that sounds like you'd have to get like the tub. You got to get the ice and dump it in there and do all that, and you got to sit in it for a while,
So
right?
they sell stuff now, like soft tubs you can buy to create your own cold tub. at
Again,
home.
I got a soft tub in the. Where am I putting that in the winter?
Backyard.
Oh, all right.
Like, there's a whole process to it. I have friends that have these things.
What? Whoa.
What?
Get the hell out of here.
What?
You have friends?
Oh, my God. You can buy all of this stuff
And they're
now.
cold?
They have.
I'm sure they're dead.
They have soft saunas.
Soft what?
Saunas.
Sauna?
So, like, for $100, you can go buy, like, a sauna that looks like a pup tent, and you go sit in it. I don't know how
For the
healthy that
heat,
is. Yeah, but, like...
Yeah, I think my brother and sister-in-law bought one of those cold tubs for the ice baths. But I think, like, to your point, like, it is kind of a pain in the ass to maintain. So I don't know if they still have it set up or not.
Phone number is 252-WCMF. Again, a new study confirms what multiple studies over the last couple of years have shown. Being cold helps you lose weight. A 15-minute shivering session, according to a study in 2014, will burn it's the equivalent of moderate exercise for 1 hour.
You can go hug one of my ex-wives.
252-WCMF, 252-9263.
It's a good joke. You're just not laughing because you know her.
Well, no, I mean, not a good joke.
I was thin when I was married to her.
No, you weren't. I knew you. You were a big old fat boy. She tried to leave you. Took her 45 minutes. Let's talk to Teddy and involve tolls. Hey, Teddy, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Teddy.
Listen, in the past 6 weeks, I lost probably about 14 pounds. What I'm doing is I limited 3 things: sugar, pasta, and rice.
Okay. All right. So, Teddy, here's
Sugar,
the thing.
pasta, and rice?
That's what he eliminated.
Yeah, eliminate this.
Yeah.
Now, Teddy, I love you. You know we love you to death, right? But there's one thing that always happens when you bring up, like, these studies about losing weight. Like, the study here, Teddy, is about being cold. But every guy has to be like, let me tell you how I lost weight.
Yeah.
Let me tell you how I'm doing it. I mean, I'm happy for you, Teddy. I'm happy for you. So what are you going to do tomorrow? Are you going to eat your ass off, or are you going to stick with the diet?
No, I'm sticking with my diet because, when you talk about your health, that is most important in your life. Doesn't matter how much money you have. If you don't have, you doom.
No, I agree with you. But, Teddy, I mean, like, everybody, you're a human being. You deserve pleasure every once in a while.
Yeah.
One meal isn't going to destroy you, Teddy.
I know, but when you start, after you stop, and then sometimes it's just so difficult to stop again.
Okay, valid point.
Yeah.
Valid point. All right, Teddy, let me ask you this. Is your wife cooking, or are you going somewhere?
Yeah, she's Italian, Tom. Ask Tommy, Italian people is cooking nothing but
Oh,
pasta.
I've never heard that before.
And
Me
everything
neither.
is, and I eat rice. So how am I doing, Tommy?
Teddy, I guess what I'm asking is your wife going to be pissed that she's going to prepare this wonderful meal, and you're going to look at it and be like,
He's
no,
gonna have his own
thank
separate
you.
plate.
I
Yeah.
don't want it.
No. You know what? I prepare myself. If I don't want to eat something that I don't want to eat, I eat first because we don't cook at the home anymore during holiday. So we go to 2 different places every Christmas or Thanksgiving. So we don't cook anymore during the holidays. So.
Okay, all right. Well, Teddy, your poor wife, she just wants to love you and put some meat on your bones, and you're spitting right in her
She wants
face,
to
buddy.
feed you the pasta, and you won't eat it.
Well, you have a nice holiday, guys.
You too. Thanks, Teddy. Have a good rest of the day. Teddy lost 15 pounds, and he's going to tell you how.
On the Teddy diet.
You know, we were talking about cold plunges,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And how healthy people will try those things. And if there's a man who we know, the picture of health,
Yeah.
that's Ben. He's on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good,
Good.
man.
Good to hear from you,
What
buddy.
do you got? What do you got?
So, all right. When I used to do jiu-jitsu, probably about, I don't know, it had to be 10 years ago now, but muscle would get sore, and a nice cold bath would help fix all of that.
Okay.
Because, also, it's the pressure of the water. I don't know if that's actually what it is, but for me, that's how I always thought of it. It's like you put pressure on the joints, so it would help alleviate the inflammation.
You know, one of the problems when he was taking those cold showers.
What's that?
The whole neighborhood could hear him.
Oh, what did it sound like? Happy Thanksgiving, Ben.
Real quick,
Yeah.
it only sucks for the first 10 seconds.
Okay.
And when you get used
Unlike
to
your
it,
phone calls.
like your whole career, Tommy.
Oh, brutal. It's the cold plunges of punchlines, guys. Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving, Ben. There goes Ben. See, that call is why I'm always
Skeptical?
skeptical of cold baths, because everyone who does it can't explain why it works.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like the Bills have a pretty solid training staff. They do it after practice.
No, look. I again, if I was working out like Bills players work out, I would do it.
Okay.
But I don't know
Just
if
to
like
do it Doing it just to do it.
What I'm doing, is not the equivalent of what Deion Dawkins or Ed Oliver or Josh Allen is working out, right?
It's true.
I'm not doing
Or
triple.
Ben. You're not doing jujitsu.
All right, let's take a break. You're going to back this guy up as he takes your take a step further from 2 weeks ago.
I kind of like where he's going.
And
man.
I'm telling you, it's absolutely impossible. And not only is it impossible, you're a dick. You're a dick if you subscribe to this
Listen,
idea.
man, we all need to pump the brakes on the money.
No, like this
We're running ourselves down financially for what?
You said this morning you bought a backup espresso machine.
Yes.
But that's not for the holidays. That's just emergency.
Hate Mail of the Week.
Right.
Coming up next here in the break room on CM. we as human beings tend to overthink things.
Yeah, sure.
The holiday season is a perfect example. Tomorrow, folks will overthink a simple meal. Starting Friday, folks will overthink sending gifts to their loved ones.
Yes.
And because a recent story showed us getting our loved ones what they want is actually super easy, we're going to overthink that as well. But one man says even that is too complicated.
Yeah.
Because when it comes to gifts for the people you care about, the easiest solution is to just not do it.
Cut it.
It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. And about 2 weeks ago, we found a study telling us what people really wanted for the holiday season. When it comes to gifts, almost 7 in 10 people who live in the state of New York said they wanted cash.
Yeah.
Cold, hard, stinky cash.
Nice.
And the reasons are pretty obvious. Nobody's got cash.
Yeah.
So, Tommy, you heard this and you did a victory lap around the room. Because you've been saying for years, just give people gift cards and money.
Man, the amount of money and amount of waste with these gifts is ridiculous.
Kimmy, you and I were a little more skeptical of this.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of said, like, even if you wanted to do that, it's impossible. It's simply an impossible thing to do.
I mean, look, there are people in your life that you simply cannot give cash to.
I get like the little ones, that I understand. But grown-ass people don't need to unwrap a Santa gift.
Okay.
Santa don't care about your old ass.
Oh, so you're going to go to the ATM, take out a 50 and hand it to your wife, Merry Christmas?
Yeah.
Wives are different.
Oh, no, it's what I just said. No, it's not.
Wives are different.
Hey, Dad. Hey, Paul. Thanks for everything you've done for me. Here's $75.
Oh, my father? He would take the cash easily.
Well, it turns out the gift issue
Yeah.
can be made even more simple.
I love this.
Because you don't need to spend all this time shopping for gifts. You don't need to worry about who you're allowed to give cash to.
Why is that?
Well, if you listen to this man, you don't have to worry about anything at all.
That's nice.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, arguing that the holidays don't matter. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
I listened to your show when you were talking about buying gifts or giving money for Christmas presents. There's a third best way for you to deal with Christmas presents. Don't buy anyone anything. No one says you have to buy presents for anyone. Everyone stresses every year about how they can afford, what they're getting people, when they'll have the time to go out and do it. What do people really need anyways? Half the stuff we give as gifts just gets thrown out or stuffed in a closet. All you have to do is talk to aunts and uncles and grandparents and wives and husbands and kids and tell them, don't get me anything because I won't be getting you anything. And just like that, the stresses of your holidays melt away. Sincerely, Chris.
Don't buy any presents
Yes.
at all.
We're all in agreement.
But can you imagine?
You too, kids.
Can you imagine the relief of your wallet and your bank account that everybody's driving themselves broke because it's just like this
Let's
thing we
just
were
skip
just
the
taught to
holidays.
do.
Sure. I knew you'd love this guy's take.
And nobody cares. Like, your kids don't appreciate what you do
Oh,
for them.
no,
They don't.
nobody does. Nobody cares. Tommy, he makes a great point. Everything about gifts is unnecessary stress.
Yeah.
Takes up time. We don't have, requires money no one can part with. Most of the stuff we get just gets chucked somewhere. So let's all pass on gifts.
And by the way, the planet doesn't need more crap in the landfill.
What a stupid take this man
What,
has.
the planet?
What a stupid take. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Guys like this kill me
Sure.
because they think they're so smart. What you don't realize is how much stress gift giving brings. No, we all realize it. We're
Okay.
well aware. No one listening to this show just all of a sudden had some epiphany like, oh my God, not spending
Oh my
money
God, I
and
could
time.
save money.
Oh my time, Kimmy, and stress. Ooh. What Tommy and this man who wrote this letter do not consider
What's that?
is the human aspect of it.
What's the human aspect?
Why we give gifts and what happens
Because you were taught to.
if we don't. Oh, you think we've been programmed? Man, is that what it is,
Yes. Since you were a
man?
child.
Okay. Let's start with the least important gift receivers.
What's that?
Extended family.
Oh,
Brothers, sisters, aunt, uncles.
get rid of them.
All right, look, if you want to cut those people out of giving gifts, I get it.
Do it.
Fine. No argument from
They
me.
don't need it.
You be you, that's fine. But then comes mom and dad and grandma and grandpa.
They're old. What gift does some old fazzuck need at this stage of their life besides more years, but you ain't got?
I don't know,
Counterpoint.
something to say. I love you. I care about you.
You're going to stiff the people that raised you.
Yeah, you go visit them at the nursing home.
All they sacrificed their entire life to get you where you are.
Hey,
and
nobody
you,
told
and
you-
you can't be bothered.
Nobody told you to make kids.
See-
Don't come running to me because you made me.
Is that a real thing you just said out loud? Don't come running to me.
Because you made
It was like the government told you to start banging over there and make kids.
Do you realize what a slap in the face?
You shouldn't have had me at all.
No, I agree with that.
Thank you.
Do you realize what a slap in the face it is to your mother and father? And I get.
What is your mother at this stage? When people are in their
Mom
60s, what do
deserves
they
it
need?
the most. She's putting together the holidays, most likely. She's putting up with your dad. Think about that.
That's what you signed on for.
Oh, my God.
I get that your parents, your grandparents will insist they don't want anything.
Yeah.
I would argue that gifts mean the most to those people because it shows you didn't just get them something because you felt obligated to do
And
it.
they're the
That they
hardest-
are on your mind.
They are the hardest to buy for.
I disagree.
All right, so how old's your grandfather?
He's in his 80s now.
Where do you get him?
Hickory Farms cheese and sausage.
That's going to kill the guy.
That's a different situation.
He doesn't need the salt and fat at his age.
He's actually in great shape. I don't know how.
And that is a fun surprise when it shows up.
He's on the side of the family that lives to like 100, as opposed to my other side of the family that lives to right about now.
Yeah, I disagree.
All right.
They don't need it. And again, by the way, I mean, unless you're trying to get some inheritance out of the old bag, maybe work that angle.
So you're saying no gifts are necessary unless it's a bribe.
Well, what is a gift? It's a bribe.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's not.
It's an exchange of love.
Love this. Come on.
The most dick sentence in this letter from, what was the guy's name? I'm sorry. I forgot.
Chris.
Chris, from Chris.
Chris the Dick.
He argues you don't have to get gifts for the children.
Children,
Yeah,
that
that's
I disagree
insane.
with.
And
Quote.
that's the
No.
one-
Quote,
I disagree.
Quote,
Yeah, I
quote.
know.
The babies-
Quote. All you have to do is tell aunts and uncles and grandparents and wives and husbands and kids, don't get me anything because I won't get you anything. What a monster. You said I agree with everything this
Yeah.
guy wrote down.
I didn't know he said that part.
You not listening to the letter that was written for you, my friend?
I say get the little ones little gifts. Yeah,
But
the little ones.
The little ones are fun to buy for too,
Yes.
because it's partly. I
Oh,
mean, it's
look
more.
at you. Yes. No.
But this
For
holiday,
you, like you're getting satisfaction out of seeing them open it. They're excited. Maybe it's
Yes.
something you yourself want to play with.
and they're buying the jive. It's cute. But like teenagers, no.
You kidding me, right?
Some wise ass 15-year-old boy, I ain't getting nothing for.
My daughters are 13 and 15. I've got, if my kids go off to college,
Oh, they're going to college.
3 Christmases left with both of them, 5 Christmases left with a child in the house.
Yeah.
I am not going to sacrifice the excitement and joy of Christmas morning presents with my kids. I'm not.
But let's say you were broke.
Yeah?
That would be a very hard thing to do.
I
You
would
have
find
to-
a way.
you
I
have-
would find a way.
There ain't no way when there ain't no money.
Oh, bro, that's not true. There are plenty of parents that there ain't no way, and they find a way. That's what
Pipes burst and heat's all gone.
Oh, my God. You wouldn't know anything about that. Like, I love how you create these scenarios that you had no experience with as a child. And what pisses me off the most
What's that?
is you got gifts anytime you wanted them. Anytime.
Well, I had gifts on demand.
That's what I'm saying.
And it was also the Gifts of the Month Club.
Man argues he shouldn't have been born. And then
It just doesn't make any sense to me because I know that there are people that have this take. They didn't have a great childhood or great Christmases. Like it's just not always like a happy memory for them. So
Daddy
I
drank all the gifts
understand.
away.
I understand why those people want to skip the holidays.
Yeah.
It's just
But
like
people get
they don't want to
depressed.
be reminded. But you are not that person. You had a great childhood. You were the most spoiled kid in your family, and yet you're like, I had a great Christmas, but you can't. No, good Christmases.
Go get your
for
own
you
Christmas.
guys.
I did.
she's 100% go get your own Christmas.
I had to earn those Hot Wheels and that boat.
We have a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Again, Hate Mail of the Week. A man named Chris writes, don't get gifts for anybody. I will read the quote again, my favorite quote from this letter. All you have to do is tell aunts and uncles and grandparents and wives and husbands and kids, don't get me anything because I won't be getting you anything. James writes, the writer is 100% right. This will be the 5th year that my wife and I haven't bought anything for Christmas. It's been great. Our 2 nieces get $50 each, and the holiday is done. All right, let's talk about spouses.
Yeah.
Right? My favorite one is don't get gifts for your spouse. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If you are not gifting to your spouse, what's the point of being with them?
Were you in it just for the gifts?
You spend years together. You know each other.
Mm-hmm.
You don't enjoy trying to surprise them with a gift.
Yeah.
But we don't really. My wife and I exchange gifts, but it's not like a huge surprise.
And it blows my mind that you do it that way.
And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that way. And it blows my mind that you do it that
Like, if you can't afford it legitimately with your spouse, I get that. That's the easiest one to cut. Yeah. What can you do? I get it. But the folks that make an argument not to do gifts, why not just go get a roommate instead?
Well, I mean,
no, I'm serious. Like, what is the point?
No, because you're intimate with each other.
Are you intimate? Yeah, not for long when you're not buying surprise gifts for each other.
Surprise gift.
No, I'm serious.
You think some 70-year-old needs a surprise gift?
Yes.
Everybody loves a surprise gift. Even you're not going to nail it every time, but at least you tried to surprise every time.
People my age, you don't need anything.
I understand you don't need anything.
What's
hey, honey,
a surprise? One more of these?
Honey, I love you, but not enough to take an hour of my day to try and put a smile on your face. Because that's what you're telling them.
There's some cheese and crackers.
Like the first person that suggests,
don't do that.
If she suggests don't do gifts, it's a trap and you know it.
Oh.
Am I wrong?
Well, but I get my wife gifts.
Okay.
I got all of them gifts. Where'd it get me?
Okay, but it's interesting how you were sitting here arguing
I
the
got
whole
the
time.
boot.
No gifts for anybody. And now, my wife do. My wife.
Well,
I
you
get my wife gift. You gotta play the game. I give me a gift.
If you're married, you gotta play the game.
I got some stuck in my tongue. I turn like this. Time you like. Suck ass bitch.
Like, your house does not need anything else in it.
I agree with you.
The way you talk, your house has got to be crammed wall to wall with stuff.
Yes, I got kids, man. We got a lot of stuff.
Your wife, you'll pack it in.
You just told us this morning. You bought a backup espresso machine. You have a Frank Reich espresso machine in your basement, and you're gonna try and come at me with you've got too much stuff.
It was on sale.
Instagram messages coming in.
Emergency.
I told this man when we first read his message, and I will continue, we will always read what he writes us because of his name.
Yeah.
From Hudson Luft.
Yeah.
This guy's right. It's stressful. But, I mean, today there are apps that make it easier. My family uses an app called Gifster that allows the whole family to join, add gifts to their list. It will show what gifts have already been bought. It's literally amazing because there are plenty of gifts they want that are cheap. Like my sisters have their list, probably 20 items less than $30.
So it's like a registry?
Yeah.
So we've talked about this. It came
So
up
you
a
can
couple
see
times.
what's
I
already
didn't know
been
there was like
purchased.
a name
All right.
for it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to do it, that's a good way to do it.
If you're going to do it, like
well,
put it in
I
there.
don't have a big family. Like, you buy for everybody, but you've got an extended family.
Well, okay, so we do a Secret Santa now with my, like, aunts, uncles, mom. Well, I still buy my parents, but, like, people like that.
Yeah.
But, like, my nieces and nephews I'll buy for.
Well,
my
I get
kids
it.
I'm
They're
buying
little.
for. My wife
Yeah.
I'm buying
Kids
for.
always get the gifts.
Yeah. We'll see if I'm doing Ryan, my brother, every year.
Don't
give me anything.
What is it? Again.
Don't do it. Don't do it. No.
So you get him a gift.
I don't know yet. I haven't decided.
I mean, do you normally get him a gift?
It depends on the year. If it's a year, I want him to feel bad about himself. But no, he'll do the same thing to me. Like he'll be like, "Don't do gifts," and then he'll show up at my house and be like, "Oh, I did it. Oh, I got you a gift."
So it's not even a love thing; it's a power play. It's like
Well,
you
that's
give
more
the
of an
gift of
obligation.
shame.
Yeah.
For Ryan specifically, yes. But for everyone else, it's out of care. I do
They
enjoy
have a
shopping.
gift off.
I enjoy shopping for Ryan. I like shopping for Ryan because we have a connection that neither of us have.
But
with
you
somebody
like shopping for him, but you just mock everything
Right.
he gets you.
else. It's a complicated relationship.
Okay.
It's
Well,
not that complicated.
But it's a
It's really easy to
surprise.
figure out. You're a couple of asses.
Yeah, it's a complicated
Right.
ass relationship. I mean, Kimmy, do you buy for your brother?
Yeah.
What'd you get him last year?
You know, it's low end.
God, what did I get him last year?
Oh, it's not good that you
You
can't
know, a
even
bag of
I
ice
don't
for his ice
remember.
bath.
remember. Bag of ice for his ice bath.
Here's a bag of water. Here's hard water for your house bath.
I cannot remember what I got him last
That's
year.
not a good sign.
Yeah, but you're broke.
What did I get him?
Are you serious?
I'm totally blanking.
Do you want to text your husband? Because he's a caring person. He'll remember.
He probably will. He's probably not up yet.
Nisa writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. How to spot a Scrooge. The whole point of the holiday is spending time with your friends and family, sharing joy and love through gifts. People like Chris and Tommy just don't have any loved ones. I think that's what it is. You just don't care.
I'm not a holiday person.
No, you don't care about people other than
Yeah.
you. It's not about being a holiday person. You're selfish.
I do care about me, yes. I'm a selfish person, but can't you be selfish? What's wrong with that?
No, you can be selfish. You just can't expect anything from anybody else because you're the first person to bitch if you get A, a bad gift, or B, you're not thought of. Am I wrong? Oh, you got awfully quiet over there all of a sudden.
I mean, it's the class move.
You and
give
your-
a gift. If you're a gift giver, give me a gift.
You don't feel a little guilty when somebody like gives you a thoughtful gift that you enjoy? Like
I do.
they just nail it,
And by the
and
way-
you're like, here's your $20.
You nailed it when you got me that.
Jimmy,
that-
you're different. You're really cool because you're in front of me. You're different.
I use that Yeti mug every
Yeah.
single day.
You're not like the other girls.
And I gift you all the time.
Yeah, you do. You do.
All
I'm not
the
saying
time.
You don't. But I'm
We-
talking to when
Huh?
We gift her.
No,
all
I
the
get her Starbucks all the time.
He does.
You do not participate in Starbucks because you drink soda in the morning. Because I got to be cool, Pat. I could be
Are
different.
you mad
man.
you don't have to buy him Starbucks? Because that's
I
kind of a
would buy him
benefit.
No, you
Starbucks.
wouldn't, you cheap ass bitch.
Yes, I would.
And
I'd
by the
buy
way,
him.
I'm the one not being cool. You're the one showing up with your holiday cups. Check out the holiday. The holiday cups are out, guys.
They're very festive.
Starbucks holiday cup. All right, everybody at home, we're late. I'm sorry we've been yelling at each other for too long. There's going to be some time off coming up here in the next couple of days for people. Also, as we get closer to Christmas, you'll have time off there, and there's lots of stuff to do around the greater Rochester area.
Oh, so much.
Not just holiday related. Maybe you could culture yourself a little bit.
Culture.
Something is about to happen in Victor that is very unique.
Very highbrow.
It is. If you are, and not only highbrow, but very unique even in the highbrow community.
Damn.
If you are a fine arts kind of person, this is right up your alley.
So it's a gallery?
Yes, but Tommy, even if you're not a fine arts person, maybe you're not a fine arts person because you've never been exposed to something like
Okay.
this. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Would you consider the greater Rochester area cultured?
Oh yeah, I mean, big history, a lot of money. I
No,
mean,
I
George Eastman, yeah.
I mean cultured as far as the fine arts.
Yeah, but we have an art gallery.
Okay,
we
do.
have an artist district here.
We have an artist district.
Don't we?
Neighborhood of the Arts.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, okay, we have the Eastman School. We got the MAG,
Yeah.
Memorial Art Gallery. But apparently,
Yeah, I would say we're an arty town.
well, we don't have enough art, Thomas.
Where we arting?
Well, there is something new being proposed on the east side. Something that will have artists not from our area apparently coming in to live in our community.
So I thought we had one of these. It was called Artisan Works, where it was like a big warehouse full of art, but like there's like artists in there doing this.
Oh, no, but that is not exactly what this will be.
So what is this will be?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. So the Bills play Sunday, 4:25 against the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah.
Live here on CMF. Because of the holiday, all the injuries, a lot of unknowns to the game, there was no way to pick this game today.
Yeah.
We don't know if Aaron Rodgers is going to play. We don't know. The Bills are just
Right.
riddled with injury.
Yeah.
Plus, they signed someone brand new yesterday, which we're going to talk about in a second. But it doesn't mean that Tommy won't be out at Bill Gray's.
Tearing it up, buddy.
You can ask him about his picks before the game starts. The Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chilai. Delicious food, fantastic drinks, and Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
Go hang out with Tommy. 4:25 kickoff at the Bill Gray's in Chilai with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. The town of Victor just approved something very unique.
Oh, what are they doing?
So they have a new art gallery that is coming to town.
Yeah.
A building on Route 96 will be converted into a space to show off all kinds of art.
Right next to the RV center.
But that is not the unique part of this story.
What is?
The art gallery is going to have a second story with a living space for visiting artists.
So they'd be up there like an artist studio working?
Or no, I think that's where they will live.
Oh, but okay.
So
But I usually the guys are painting while they're living there.
they do eat.
I understand they eat. That's why there's an Arby's.
I don't know. We're all artists here.
Yeah.
Oh, you know that their slogan.
What's that?
Arby's. We have the artists. You have to say it quietly because they're artists. A recent Victortown board meeting gave the okay for the go-ahead for the project, but they set a strict limit on how long the artists are allowed to stay and live at the gallery.
Right.
30 days, and then they got to get out.
It's not long. It's not.
So what's the draw for like people like that just want to go to the art gallery and these guys are living there?
I don't know. I would imagine this is the opportunity to like bring in modern artists that are known for things
that do like, but
they
you
could be.
need to-
They would have a place to stay to display their work or maybe do work
Okay.
live for the folks that are going to
All
this art
right.
gallery. Is what I'm thinking.
But you would almost have to be familiar with that dude to go.
Yeah.
Like, would they be famous in the art world?
Yeah,
or are
but
they
it's-
just like any jamoke that paints?
I mean, we did stand up. We weren't famous doing stand up.
And nobody came to see us, and nobody put us up. And they threw us out after 30 days.
They're the you and I of the art world.
Yeah, all right.
I mean, look, it's definitely something unique, and it's going to be in Victor of all places.
Yeah, that's a weird area.
Well, why?
Well, because it's out there a little bit.
Okay, well, it's out there unless you live out there, in which case it's right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but all right.
Is this going to be successful?
No.
Okay, you want to take a
It's
second?
gonna
don't-
tank, bro. Ain't no art.
I don't know
interest.
because I don't know if there's enough people in like the art community here in Rochester if it could sustain that.
Well,
I mean,
you would also be pulling from Canandaigua, Kimmy. That has a lot of people with
oh,
money.
true. That's true.
And those people
Yeah.
could be shopping for art to put in their
Oh,
high-end lake
Higher
home.
Pick
end-
me up some
yeah,
art.
I mean, that spot you could attract some higher end buyers.
Look, you're either an art person
Yeah.
or you're not an art person. And I do believe there are way more art people than we think that live in the greater Rochester area.
So
Yeah.
my first wife worked at an art gallery in Florida, and this rich guy owned it, and he basically bought it for his like fifth wife.
Okay.
And the dicks that came through there, they were such a-holes, man.
The
Yeah.
dicks
They
that
were-
came through were such a-holes.
Okay.
They were the worst, man.
But they still came through.
Oh,
That's all they care
did.
about. I mean,
they did,
They showed up.
and the weirdo artists that came, they're just weird.
but
man.
but that's because we don't get it. We're not
There's nothing
deep in
to
that
get.
world.
Okay.
Like, I will say this: there's no way modern art is a scam of scams.
Oh my
man.
god.
It ain't art.
But maybe we just don't understand it. We're not. Again, we don't have the eye for it.
I could roll my dog in paint,
you should
give
try
it diarrhea, and let it run across a goddamn canvas. That's art.
So do it.
I should.
You won't.
I should.
You won't.
I don't. It's too messy. But you know what I'm saying, man. That modern art is crap.
You're doing something right now.
What?
As opposed to the old
I
art
don't
that you
get it,
appreciate.
so I hate it.
No, you're
Well, at least it looks like something. It looks like a Mona Lisa, or looks like dogs playing poker.
Okay, what's Picasso?
That one's cheating. You know he's cheating over there. He's a bad dog.
What's Picasso then?
He couldn't do eyes right. Wasn't he one where like the with the heads were weird? How did that guy get laid?
You're doing two things right now. First of all, you're painting everybody that
Should ask for a raise.
you're painting everybody that enjoys art
Yeah,
as a
putting it all in
douchebag.
the same box.
They are.
They're not. No,
They
there are plenty
are.
of kind people who enjoy art. Kimmy
You-
enjoys art. Is she a douchebag?
Yeah, but even
We saw her art.
But even I don't get it. Like, I'm not even like, as somebody who took art in high school, I couldn't go to a gallery and like feel like I fit in just because I don't see it the way like the experts there see it.
Okay, but to that point, art is like music. Art is like comedy. Using music for an example, right?
The eyes of the beholder.
In my opinion, our station at CMF plays the greatest music ever recorded. But there are plenty of people that aren't into the Stones. They're not into Zeppelin. They're not into Rush, right?
That's true.
Right? Like my daughters want to listen to Sabrina Carpenter and things like that, and they don't get this. Does that mean that the Stones aren't brilliant artists?
No,
Okay.
absolutely not.
So just because someone doesn't get something doesn't mean it doesn't move someone else on an emotional level.
So true.
You douchebag.
So true.
No, like you listen to the most annoying ass music. Oh, it's Sammy saxophone and Jimmy Jam tuba. Shut up.
Jimmy Jam.
Jimmy Jam tuba. One of the
Jimmy
worst.
Tubes.
Like you sit here as a jazz fan going, art's full of douchebags,
But
and
I am a
don't get it.
douchebag.
Okay.
I get it. I'm a douchebag.
Look. To the point about we have more art fans than you think in Rochester. The Memorial Art Gallery is always crowded. It is
Yeah.
always crowded.
Yeah.
Not
Bring
to
in
mention
some big exhibits too.
Yeah, we had what was it? Was
Andy
it
Warhol
Yeah,
a
the
couple
Warhol
years
that guy
ago.
stole, tried to steal.
There was one last year too that's pretty big.
Not to mention there are a bunch of smaller galleries all over the city that
There
unless
is.
you are plugged in, you would not know about. And look, I'm with you. I am not an art person. But it doesn't mean people who are into art are doing something wrong.
I'm not saying they're doing anything.
You are. You're calling them douchebags.
No, but,
You look like you're gonna sell me a knockoff out front.
Yeah, you do.
I got some cologne, too.
And here's the thing. You can't tell an art person just by looking at someone.
Oh, yes, you can.
Would you have
man.
guessed Kimmy goes to the Memorial
I
Art
saw
Gallery?
her art,
No,
bro.
if you did not know Kimmy,
That bucket of slop she was trying to pass off as art.
that was a portrait of Tommy. If you did not know Kimmy and you talked to her for 20 minutes, you would not think that she's someone who goes to the Memorial Art Gallery.
But she doesn't.
She does.
She goes for the happy hours when they have the booze night.
Every night's a booze night. They got a bar in there.
Just so you can tolerate the conversation.
I am also willing to bet that most people listening to this show know a guy or two who is an art person, and they will never tell you because they don't want you to make fun of them.
But my aunt was like big into this.
Yeah?
And she was a New York sea bag. And she dragged me, when I would go to see her in New York, we would have to go to all these galleries.
I saw it also like I only saw like the good stuff.
I
so
did. And it
I don't even need to
sucked.
see it again.
And she would spend hours in there talking about it.
Yeah.
showing me.
Maybe you
It's-
should have listened.
Well, for what? What the hell is it going to do
For
for me?
what? Art for what?
Thank you. It goes nowhere. That's the other thing. Art goes nowhere.
What?
It goes nowhere.
What do you mean it goes nowhere? There are people that existed 2,000 years ago that are still known because of
Bro.
what
For a
they
guy
read.
who only read picture books, I would think you'd have more appreciation for illustration.
Well, Kimmy, you know
I'm
what
gonna
I
tell you
heard?
what, go ahead.
You see one picture, you see them all.
Yes, you have.
Shut up.
It's a bowl of fruit.
Shut
it's
up.
a guy naked in Greece. I get it.
Leonardo da Vinci, Michelangelo, those men have not existed for 1,000
Okay,
years.
those are
and
your
they are,
type
but
guys.
I'm saying
Okay.
they are still household name recognition for stuff they did centuries ago.
Okay, those guys are amazing because they were the first.
No, because
and
if you
they
were
had
alive,
to, they
no,
had to create that.
If you were alive at that time, you're not even that good. Doesn't even look like dong's too small. Small dong. You were saying, I'm sorry.
No, but those guys like created it. Everybody else is just
They
copying.
created art.
Yes, because those guys created that stuff. There was nothing around before that.
No, really.
They did it, but after that, everybody's just
all
copying
art
them.
looks the
dude.
same, guys.
You're an idiot.
Everybody's just copying them. That's all they're doing.
Look
now.
what you did. Joey writes us on Instagram.
Joey, no. By the way, no Joey goes to an art gallery
I'm gonna read
unless
it.
he's like retiling the floor.
I'm gonna read it the way I think he wrote it. By the way, Michelangelo, Leonardo, all Italians. Hey, what do you think about this? Joey writes,
Yeah.
art is a scam. Okay, art is supposed to be free. It's supposed to be art everywhere except for the shiznit they charge. It's dumb as hell they call it art. Let's talk real hard like Picasso and those. I mean, it still looks weird, but it's way better than from people in prison. What the hell are you talking about, Joey? That's you. That is on your side right there.
I don't disagree.
All right. Going back to this art gallery in
Yeah.
Victor, again, 252 WCMF, they are opening an art gallery. It's going to have a space above the gallery in Victor where artists can live for up to 30 days while they are traveling
Bums.
through.
You know these guys are bums.
Kimmy, I'm going to talk to you for a
They
little.
had a girlfriend or a job in 20 years.
Bro, I bet you artists get laid
Yeah.
constantly. And
It's
you know
in
it,
like
too.
every rom-com, right? Like he invites her up to like his studio attic looking thing.
Yeah, but those guys don't look like that.
and then he,
Those
like-
actual artists probably smell. They
Kimmy,
don't bathe. They don't take care of their kids. Haven't called their mother in years.
as we just mentioned, all of the artists that have immediate name recognition are dead. Most of them dead for a long time.
Yeah.
But there are people who make a living right now as artists. Would you want that job? If you could make a living being an artist, would you want to do that?
Sure, why not? I mean, you're working on your own time. It's just something it's a job you are inventing as you go.
Here's why. It may be a problem.
I mean, it's not an easy life.
It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Like, what if all of a sudden you're not cool anymore?
Right.
And how do you know if you're doing a good job? Because one day people could just decide they're not into your stuff
Not worth
anymore,
anything.
and you're not making any money.
Yeah.
True.
And even some of the most well-known.
But if you can make any money off of it, even if it's for a short period of time, it's not worth it.
But what's super scary about this, like if you decide I'm going to go into being a professional artist, even some of the most well-known artists in human history were broken sad when they were alive.
They died as drug addicts.
Yes. Like you would have to be super
Tortured souls.
Yes, I mean Van Gogh, for God's sakes, right? That guy again is a household name,
Yeah.
and that guy died penniless with one ear.
Yeah.
You would have to be super passionate and so sure of yourself.
Didn't he give it that ear to like his lover?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yes. Yeah. But you don't respect that passion, like what you are putting on the line, especially the background you come from, being a crappy comedian.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing a one-nighter in Poughkeepsie. Oh, these artists are stupid. Do you think being an artist is hard?
Oh yeah, I'm sure it is. I mean, it depends on what you're doing.
That took you 10
Okay,
seconds.
so we knew a guy that was a so-called artist that it was just slobbing
That's a
paint.
different scenario, and you know it.
But he was just throwing
Different.
paint on a canvas,
Yeah.
and people were knobbing him because he was rich, and they wanted his money. But I mean, there's that. I mean, I would say the art community is shadier than the drug business.
Oh my!
You know I'm
God.
right, bro. It's a bunch of money grubbers and hanger-ons.
Look, let's talk.
and idiots that think they're artists that have money in their pockets.
Let's talk real for a second.
But I just talk real,
Anything can be art. It's just a
which tells you it's not that.
No, it's a physical expression of an idea or emotion or a moment in time. That's all art is. And in all seriousness, I'll ask you seriously: how do you know this isn't something you would excel at?
Me?
If you
Doing what?
If you sat down in front of an easel, if you started sculpting, that you wouldn't come up with something amazing.
I could paint
Everything
monitor.
would look like boobs.
Look, I mean,
I would be a boobalist.
people that have a lot of life experience. You personally have caused a lot of pain to other people.
So I would transfer my paint onto the canvas.
Yeah, maybe. I
Come
mean,
to Tommy's Painful Art Gallery.
well, they come to this show every day, and that's nothing but pain. I mean, like, I do wonder,
Yeah.
like, guys like you, and I know that most men think the way that you think, and I'm not even an art
This is
person.
boring.
Okay, it's boring to you.
Yes.
But again, you've never, when's the last time you went into the Memorial Art Gallery?
It's been years.
Okay, and the last time you went in, it wasn't to go look at art.
What was that? We were doing a CMF happy hour.
Okay, so I'm with you, man. I have not gone into the art gallery, but maybe I should. How do you know you don't walk through and you see something that moves you?
I always think like when I see a guy in there, he got dragged in there by his old lady.
Okay,
Don't you? Too.
I haven't been in, so I don't know. I don't know what that guy looks like.
So, did I ever tell you when I went to the Mapplethorpe exhibit in Cincinnati?
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying about being a douche?
Oh. So this guy Mapplethorpe, he got banned in like every city because he had like this pervy art. So with a bunch of comics, it's a traveling Mapplethorpe show.
Okay.
So these two other guys and I are working at the comedy club. We go, it's nothing but porn
Yes.
on canvas. It was, but there were like people in there, like serious people, looking at this pervy stuff, acting like it's art. I go, man, these are just dirty pictures. This ain't art.
But for the time, it's an expression of
Oh,
rebellion.
there was some
Yeah.
expression going on, bro.
And by the way, wasn't Mapplethorpe a popular like modern artist in the late 60s, early 70s? Like that was his prime time, right?
This was the 80s, and he got banned because he had a lot of like.
No, I remember that. I'm just saying, like, yes.
Oh, I don't know his background.
No, but I guess what I'm getting at is, yes, you were going into dirty bookstores and slipping on other dudes' batch. Like, I get that. This wasn't shocking to you. But for polite society,
Right.
yes, this is a
Hanging on the walls.
Or how about the Coke bottle where it was going?
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Troy. Hey, Troy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning.
Hey.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Troy.
I think you guys are both right. Like,
Good.
you didn't name any current artists.
I can't. I can't name a
current.
There
current
ain't a
artist.
current
I
artist
can't.
anybody knows.
That's the point. Here's one, and this I think cheapens it. Hunter Biden
Well, what
is
about
an
it?
artist who sells work for lots and lots of money. He
No.
sells his art. Doesn't that cheapen art? Like, he just did it because he's got a big name. He's not a good artist.
No, sure, but I can make the same argument for the Kardashian family. I mean, what's the difference?
Are they doing art?
No, I'm saying they shouldn't be on television. They shouldn't have her. Kim
yeah.
Kardashian is in a movie that is one of the worst-rated movies of all time.
I don't even know if it's a movie.
They
It's a
keep
show.
cranking.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you can't take one person who may not be talented. And to be
Well,
fair,
what's
I don't know
the
anything
guy-
about art, so I don't even know if the guy's talented.
Banksy,
Well, you're
isn't that like a big
defending art
artist
and
right
not-
now?
Oh, Banksy, good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Kimmy said Banksy.
Oh,
Banksy?
damn it.
Ah, in your face, Troy.
I think that there are some big artists right now. I don't know. I'm not in that world. I don't
Yeah.
know.
You could name a lot more famous people from a lot more different walks of life than you can artists.
No,
Well, but again, like we're entertained by so many things now, right? Like going to an art gallery isn't as popular as it was just because there's so many other things to do, and you can look at everything on your phone. So like you're not seeking art the way people used to maybe like
Brilliant.
20 years ago.
that's a brilliant point.
I mean, AI can make art now.
Okay, AI could do our show.
All
You want
right.
that?
Fair enough.
No.
I do. I'd like to go home. Troy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of
See
the
ya.
day. There goes Troy. Can you name one artist? Banksy. Damn it! I will read this Instagram message
What was that?
because I do want to get some people that are into art. Kate writes, Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. We have a vibrant art scene in Rochester. Thousands of art fans. This will be fantastic for the people already in it and for people who will realize you don't have to be an art major to enjoy someone else's art.
That's true.
I mean, maybe Kate's right. Like an art gallery in a small town like Victor, maybe that brings people in that normally
Okay.
wouldn't go. And again, I'm not advocating for like art. I'm not, feed the artist. Just, why? How do you know you wouldn't like it?
I mean, my nephew was an artist. He went to college for it.
Oh, no, you're going to try and
I
spin
know.
here?
I know.
But here's
Guys,
the thing. But here's
guys,
the thing.
Guys, we had
relatable.
a lot of laughs back there, but seriously,
When
guys.
he was a kid, I used to drive him to his art class sometimes, right?
Yeah.
And you know what he had to draw, right? There'd be like a naked chick in there, man. And
Yeah.
he's like a teenager, full-grown ass woman.
Okay.
And he's painting boobies.
Yeah?
Okay.
What's your
Yeah,
point?
that's painting the human form.
He was having fun. With no art about it.
I think he would have got kicked out of class if he was having too much fun.
Well, yes. Yeah. And he'd knock over his easel. But, I mean, that's not really art.
That is art.
How is
For a
that not art?
14-year-old boy
This-
sketch.
What
Oh,
are
yeah.
you talking about?
Bro, some of the most famous pieces of art in history are the
Started out
human
as-
form.
But it's perversion.
Oh, my God.
It's pervin.
Let's take a break.
Adult pervin.
There is art everywhere. I mean, for some people,
There's pervs everywhere.
we will sit down on Sunday and watch the Bills and the formations and the way that the plays go, and that is art. To
Okay.
me, that is
All right.
art. And it looks like on Sunday, there will be a new member of the Buffalo Bills dressed, ready to go.
Damn.
Because the Bills signed a wide receiver yesterday.
Finally.
And Kimmy, this is how I officially know. I think we have opposite takes because this made me feel super old, where it felt the other way for you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just based on like the average age.
We'll
here.
get into it. Tell you who it is next in the break room on CMF. So it's come to this.
What happened?
Well, here's the thing. Like, if you're a football fan, you know this guy's name. And there may have even been a twinge of excitement seeing that the Bills signed this guy yesterday.
Oh.
And I mean, it's all hands on deck to try and figure out what ails this offense, along with the injuries they've been dealing with. That is until you start to dig into, like, what's been going on with this guy lately.
Oh, where are they now?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. As we said, no picks this week for the Bills because, you know, it's Wednesday and Thanksgiving tomorrow. And Tommy will be at the Bill Grace Tap Room in Shiloh.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
For the 425 kickoff live here on CMF as the Bills travel to Pittsburgh to take on the Steelers. And the Bills will have a new member of the team come Sunday.
Damn.
They signed yesterday wide receiver Brandon Cooks. Are you familiar with Brandon Cooks?
I am not.
So Brandon Cooks, he is a former first-round pick. He has won the Super Bowl twice.
Bit of a journeyman.
Yeah, with two different teams. He has been a mercenary.
Right.
He has spent 12 seasons.
Wait, 12 seasons?
With the Saints, Patriots, Rams, Texans, and Cowboys.
God damn.
So his MO is he shows up for a season or two, performs really well, and then ends up going somewhere else.
He's a gypsy.
Yeah, he's a gypsy. So he's got 60 touchdowns in his career, which is impressive. None of those touchdowns have come in the 10 games he's played with the Saints this season.
So it's dropped. So most of his touchdowns were early in his career.
Yeah. I mean, you know, normally what happens, I do not, let's see. This season he has had pretty poor production.
Yeah.
But he's been playing for the Saints, which has a terrible quarterback situation.
Yeah.
He almost caught his one touchdown of the year in Buffalo, but it was ruled an incomplete pass in the end zone. That didn't happen. All right, so Kimmy, your first reaction when you saw Brandon Cooks sign with the Bills yesterday?
Well, I feel like, he's 32. And I feel like the Bills keep bringing in, like, these older guys to sign with the team to get some depth, I guess. And it kind of makes me feel like not as old when I see all these guys in their 30s start joining the team. I don't know why. You say it makes you feel the opposite, but I think, like, oh, look, they're in their 30s. They're still on a NFL team.
Here's why it made me feel old.
What is that?
Because when I saw we signed Brandon Cooks yesterday, my knee-jerk reaction was like, oh, Brandon Cooks, great. And then I looked at when he was drafted. Because in my head, he's been in the league for 5 years.
Oh, see, I thought the opposite.
No,
like, I'm like, oh, that guy's still around. Awesome.
No, he sounds like a has-been.
Well, I mean, yes. There's not a lot of guys that come loose this time of year that are going to be a contributor. It's past the trade deadline, so you went out and got the best guy available. But Kimmy, like, you know, like you said, he's been a mercenary. So, like, in my head, he's 27 years old. He's 32.
Yeah.
He's been in the league for 14
years. You don't see, like, when guys are in, like, their mid to late 30s and they're still playing. Not that it gives you hope because you're not going to ever be an NFL star, but I would think
hold on.
that,
Speak for yourself.
But I would think that it makes you feel like you're not dead yet, you know?
Well, he hasn't done anything this year. He may be dead.
No, I'm not even saying that.
He may be dead.
He doesn't even need to do anything on the field. It's just the fact that he's still hanging around.
All right.
That's not a great
Not
endorsement, right? Hey,
he's still hanging around.
We'll take him. So this will be the third wide receiver the Bills have signed in the last 4 weeks. Because you signed Gabe Davis off the practice squad. You signed Mecole Hardman, who made it 3/4 of a game before he had a calf injury and went on IR, and now Brandon Cooks. And all three of those guys are name receivers that NFL fans would recognize. But all of them, I mean, Gabe Davis is still young. He's just been hurt. The other two, in the twilights of their careers, Hardman, for example, didn't make it a full game before he hurt himself and had to be out at least 4 games. I mean, Kimmy, what are we supposed to expect from Brandon Cooks on Sunday moving forward?
Wait, will he
I don't
play?
know. I don't think I think they'll have him out there.
I think
like
he'll
know the system enough to get out there and play.
So it's interesting you bring
also
that
depends
up.
on what they're going to do with Keon Coleman. I'd assume he's not playing again, but
Wait,
I don't
you think
know.
he's still sitting?
I mean, Keon Coleman and Brandon Cooks are two very different wide receivers.
Yeah.
I don't know if Cooks playing influences Keon Coleman
All right.
playing. I think Gabe Davis is more the influencer on Keon Coleman. To answer your question, Tommy, Brandon Beane, general manager, has said in the past that the hardest position to integrate during a season is wide receiver because NFL offenses are so complicated.
Yeah.
For example, when we traded for Amari Cooper last year, in his first game, he caught a touchdown pass on a play where he didn't know what he was doing. And he had to look over at Keon
It
Coleman.
just happened to work out.
And Keon Coleman was like, do this, and then he did it.
It worked out.
But Amari Cooper did not have statistically a good season in Buffalo last year because he wasn't
So
around.
this is just going to be another flop.
Well, I mean, who knows? It could also be the threat.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of what worked for Amari Cooper is just having him out there drew some more attention his way, which helped get other guys open.
I mean, and
maybe
even
that's the hope.
In the one game they had Mecole Hardman, just the threat of him going deep. They chucked him one ball as hard as they could just to let him know he's there.
Yeah,
and it alters how the defense has to play. You didn't have that against the Texans last Thursday.
No. No, you
So-
didn't.
That doesn't sound good,
I mean,
man.
look, it's the best you
No.
got,
Yeah, but that ain't good.
but it's better than it was yesterday, I guess.
Maybe, but you don't know.
I mean, you don't.
Only if the guy performs.
But again, no, he doesn't have to perform because Amari Cooper did not perform. Just the
Yeah.
threat of him
Right.
maybe
All right,
performing.
Could
if
help.
the threat works. Or are they going, where's
Spread
this
the
old ass
offense a
going?
little.
Let him go. He can't do nothing.
Well, look, I mean, all it takes is to forget about him once.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm serious. Like the threat of him being able to,
Sneaking around out there.
yeah, is enough where you may have to respect him. I don't know. We'll see
Yeah.
when he is fully up to speed in this offense what kind of effect he has. I don't know, and if he can stay healthy.
All right.
Who the hell knows?
That's really all you're hoping for at this point.
Go
right?
get 'em, boys.
Guys to stay on the field.
Yeah,
Man, this team is broke down.
It is.
it's been a rough year for
Yeah.
injuries. A really rough year for and soft tissue injuries on top of that, which is the worst.
Soft tissue?
Well, yeah, like
Sure. My
ligaments and
Yeah.
things like that.
My soft tissue hurts.
I do wonder.
What?
Now, if we're getting deep in the weeds here, literal weeds. The Bills next year in their new stadium will have natural grass for the first time since they played at War Memorial Stadium in the 1960s.
Damn.
I wonder if that makes a difference when it comes to injuries on this team.
Oh, so less because it's softer?
Yes, there's been not so much soft. There's been a theory that
Well, it has some give to it.
that's what it is. Yeah, like your
So-
feet and knees and stuff
Wait,
don't get
you
caught.
talking about putting carpet over cement wasn't a good idea?
Well, like the modern turf, it feels like grass.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
but
tried
till
to
you
make
get
it-
slammed
tried
on
to
it.
replicate it.
It's not even that. It's, your foot gets caught here, knees
Yeah.
get bent this way. It doesn't give over here.
But
Maybe
I guess, but when the Bills get hurt, it always seems to be on the roads, which you would think would be a bunch of different types of.
Yeah, but your
Turf?
body's
Is
still
it
getting
turf?
pounded into that cement.
Yeah, but
eight
but do
games
some
on
of those
top that.
places where they got hurt were they playing on grass?
Well,
No,
okay,
what I'm saying is you're getting worn out.
I don't think. No, I mean, I get the point he's making.
Yeah.
Just the reps you're putting
I
in.
see.
Yeah,
Okay.
But
but you
no.
practice on it, right?
But I mean, the New York MetLife Stadium, where there have been a lot of Bills injuries, notoriously has like the worst turf in the NFL. The turf last year, 2
And
years.
that's good mob turf.
Well, you can't do real grass, or else Jimmy Hoffa's erection will start showing up through it.
Wait, he's still got an erection?
Yeah, he was into that kind of thing.
I did not know
Yeah.
that.
No, Kimmy, that's a good question. If you were to look at the injuries,
Yeah,
that
the statistics of teams that play on home turf versus grass. How many
Naturally.
grass stadiums are there?
That's a
There can't
good-
be that many.
they're going back towards grass. There's been a big push because the NFLPA says it's safer for the players
Yeah.
to play on. The NFL.
But what do you do with all these domes in northern cities?
I mean, there's
Okay.
a way to do it. It's just expensive.
Yeah, I would think.
And the big thing is, there's no NFL mandate on what turf should look like. The folks that own the stadiums are allowed to do what they want, and the owners of the stadiums want turf because they can host a concert on Saturday and then a game the
Yeah.
next day. You can't do that on grass.
Sure.
15 NFL stadiums
Oh.
have real grass fields.
So still the majority
So-
are turf fields.
32
32 teams.
Yeah, but 2 of them play in the same place.
Oh, good call.
So almost half.
Well, no, but if 15 teams play on turf, that would be. None of this matters.
No, I said 15 have real grass fields.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So 16 have turf.
All right.
All right.
Well, we got to the bottom of that.
Thank God.
Great.
Welcome, Brandon Cooks. We'll see you on Sunday against the Steelers live here on CMF. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
We may have broken a man.
Broken them.
Well, you may have broken a man.
What did I break?
You noticed something about one of our male coworkers, which sparked a debate about asses.
Yes.
Dude asses specifically. And we didn't think this was that big a deal. Because, like, there are men who will say they're not insecure about their bodies. And every man that says that is lying.
Oh,
There is
sure.
there is something about your body that bothers you that if somebody were to point it out, you would get uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But I didn't think for men this was one of those things.
Oh.
And now we have a coworker spiraling because of
Really?
what you think about his ass. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. you're insecure.
Me?
Everyone is
Well, yeah,
insecure
yeah.
about something. But for men, there is this weird belief
Yeah.
that we don't get insecure about our bodies.
Yeah.
And that's a lie. And proof of that may be in what's happened over the last couple of days here at our job.
What's happening?
Well, one person we work with has kind of gone off the deep end.
Yeah.
When he found out he won this not-so-prestigious work title,
Yeah.
and it's possible he may not be the only man who'd react this way.
Oh.
You hang it out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. So I don't even know how this started.
Why started?
we couldn't remember what exactly kicked off this conversation.
Well, you spend mornings going up and down the stairs with Moose down on 98.
Yeah, so I get my steps in upstairs. So Moose is up there doing his coffee in the morning.
Yeah.
And I had come back down there, and he had on a certain pair of jeans on that weren't too flattering. So when I came down here, I said, Ben, you ever notice, man? Moose ain't got no ass. And the boy's got 2 pancakes back there because then it just drops off.
So it started a debate in the room about who had what guy had the flattest ass in the building.
Yeah.
And Moose, according to us, won the prestigious Flattest Odyssey Ass Award.
It looks like 2 saloon doors.
So that
Hey, good. Kick it around. I'm new sheriff of this town.
you're in Moose's colon?
Yes.
Okay.
So why was he bothered by this conversation?
So it got back to Moose.
How did it get back to him?
Well, I went in and you told me I had to go look at his ass.
Yes, but I didn't tell you to say anything.
Well, no, you said
man.
go look at his ass.
I
So
didn't
went,
say go tell him.
Well, how do
Well,
I look
guess
at his?
what he did?
How do I look
Threw
at his
you under
ass?
the
I looked at
bus.
him without saying anything.
He goes, "Why are you looking at my ass?" And I go, "Well, Tommy."
He didn't get uncomfortable until I touched it.
Tommy. I tell him Tommy thinks you have the flattest man ass in the building,
Yeah.
and it bothered him.
Well, nobody wants that, I guess.
No,
Well,
like,
yeah, well,
like
I think it bothered
really,
him on multiple levels, not only because of what you said, but because he didn't understand, and I guess I still don't understand, where it came from in the first place.
But here's the thing: the actual physical part of it has gotten to him. Because the other day, Moose comes down after the show. You had gone. It's
Well, you
Kimmy
just
and
fallen
I.
out the toilet.
Yeah.
Ah! So he starts trying to argue to me and Kimmy that there are other guys in this building that have flatter asses. And then he goes over around the board and tries to get Kimmy to give her honest opinion.
First he goes, what did he ask
So he
me?
modeled his ass in
He
front
said,
Yes.
he said, I don't have a flat ass, do I? And I go, honestly, Moose, I've never looked at your ass before.
Well, it's
I've
right
not-
there.
I have not noticed your ass. So then he came over and he kind of did like a side, like lifted up his shirt, like, no, I have, like, I
So it was
have
like
an
Vogan?
ass.
But he wasn't making a joke. He was
But-
serious. He
and
wanted
and
Kimmy's
I'm laughing,
opinion.
like, I don't know what to say here.
Yeah.
I go, sure. It's a butt, I think is what
It's
I
a
said.
butt?
It's a butt. I
Okay.
don't know how to describe your butt
Can
other
I-
than it looks like a pretty average butt.
Can I pause the story for a second?
Yeah.
Quick sidebar. The rampant sexual harassment between
Yes.
shows that has existed that is not being talked about the last couple of days. You're sexually harassing Moose
Yeah.
over his flat ass.
I'm
He's
getting
co-
a show.
Hey, that's sexually harassing Kimmy. Moose's co-host Breezy on PXY has started to call him Flat Stanley. No one is bothered by any of it. We don't have an HR person, so we're fine. Look, long story short.
Yeah.
Moose is now on a sincere mission to improve his man ass.
Yeah, I mean, he's even like he's advocating for his ass.
So he's
now.
doing like what
Yeah.
do they call a booty boot camp?
Yeah, like
workouts.
He was like sincerely asking for exercises that can make his ass better. And with this story, there's a reason we bring it up.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I am surprised that Moose is bothered so much by this because I didn't think guys cared about what their asses look like.
I think unless it's like something that sticks out, is not good.
Like a pillow ass.
Pillow
Yeah, and
ass is
I-
bad. Pillow ass is bad, bro. We had a couple of pillow asses at the old show.
Girl ass.
Girl ass, chubby ass.
Well, no, chubby ass is normal in a guy.
No, I mean like soft girl ass.
Like an onion.
No, onion's different. Onion's got a shape to it.
Onion on a guy?
Well, I mean,
Guy
yeah.
onion? A gunyon?
You're just talking about a flat butt, like almost no butt. You got no butt.
What
I
percent?
cannot
It's
lie.
just a torso and legs.
When did the boys walk by?
What percentage of men do you think care about their ass?
Well, I think their overall physique or just their ass.
No, just specifically that body part. Because
Oh,
I
yeah.
would not have thought that was high on the list
Well,
of body
no,
parts guys
I
care.
think you're looking at it the wrong way.
Okay.
It's not that they need to have a great ass. It's they don't want you to tell them they have a bad ass.
Okay.
Or a
Or a
fat
flat ass.
Fat or flabby.
Yeah, because now they're like, well, I didn't think there was anything wrong with it. You know, you're almost telling them there's something wrong with.
Because we
their
had a couple
body.
of guys that used to work here that had, I mean, I don't even know how to describe the shape of them boys.
Really? Because you described the shape a lot when
But-
nobody's listening.
But like they had the thickest, ugliest shape I've ever seen on men, and they worked out.
You look like a lot. You look at a lot of guys' asses.
Yeah,
it
I
turns
know.
out.
You're in.
Why? You don't look at a guy when he walks by?
You
I
do
mean,
a
I'm
lot
not-
of
Not like checking out.
describing.
Yeah.
My.
I'm a boy
Watcher.
watcher.
Here comes a flabby one now.
Like Kimmy, do women even care if a man has a flat ass? Like, would that be a turnoff for a woman?
I don't think so. I think they're looking at more their overall physique.
Yeah, but you're like a tight
you notice,
can, right?
You notice like a good butt in like baseball pants or football
I'm about to say
pants.
your boy's gotta have it.
My boy,
Right.
yes, my husband has a great ass.
Yeah, but he works out. He's got to have a tight can.
What's a great guy ass look like?
Heaven.
Heaven. His
I'm
ass
in a
is
stinky
heaven.
heaven.
I don't know how to describe it. It's got to fit your body. You know what I mean? Like you can't be all ass
Okay.
because then it looks like you just work on your butt or
Okay.
your legs. You got it's all
Can't be
got to
squat boy.
it's all got to be put together right.
All right, so it's got to be proportional to the rest of the body.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say this: if you have a tight can, you probably look more athletic and like you're in shape.
Okay, but I don't know what an athletic ass looks like on a guy.
Well, I mean, overall athletic. I'll give it. Baseball is actually a good example.
Uh-huh.
Like you see a guy that's a slugger and he's got a great body, he's got a great physique, right? But then you see these pitchers who are great athletes. They look terrible. They don't even look like athletes.
On account of their ass.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, they're thick.
All
Wait,
right.
look at David Wells.
Well, yeah.
He looked like Babe Ruth. And he's playing with A-Rod, who's like a jacked up specimen. They're both Yankees.
Okay.
I think a good
And only
ass
one would deserve a Yankee. Well, when the girls are watching. Well, a girl Yankee when they're rubbing themselves.
My.
I think a good ass can also kind of hide a gut a little bit.
Okay.
Ass
what
to
I
gut
mean?
ratio.
Yeah,
Kind of
yeah.
balances it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let me ask this question.
What's that?
If we were to do a power ranking of what body parts matter to men, as Moose down the hall is spiraling because Tommy told him he has the flattest ass in the building. All right, penis would be number one on the list of body parts that matter for men. We could agree on
Yes,
that, right?
yeah.
But even that's a little strange because the penis is never on display.
No.
Right.
And,
Like-
and women don't want to see it.
Yes, like women in their chest, those are always on display for everybody. But most men, you're only going to show your penis to a small handful of people your entire life. Like of all
Yeah.
the people you come across in your lifetime, like 0.00001% will ever see your penis, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to non-sexual body parts, men care look good. What is the A number one, Tommy?
I would say like maybe chest, shoulders, because
Those are two. Those are two different body parts.
Well, I'm saying like that
Your upper
area,
body
like the
area.
upper body.
Okay.
I would say the upper body.
Yeah, because there are guys that work on that and that only.
Biceps are big, right? Yeah.
All right, so Kimmy, what matters more to women, biceps or chest?
Or shoulders.
Oh.
Of those three, which one
You're probably
matters?
going to notice the biceps more than all of those things.
Okay, but
That's gonna
giant
stick
biceps with
out.
no shoulders is weird
Yeah,
looking.
but
you-
shoulders
that-
and no
that's pretty-
biceps is
That would
also
be a
weird.
weird look, though.
It happens.
That's Popeye.
No, it happens. There are guys, like you said, like you always make fun of those, Italian guys that work out in their garage. All they do is do curls.
Yeah.
Like there are guys that have like big biceps and they have like these weird looking shoulders.
Oh.
And vice versa. Like there are guys that have jobs where they're just constantly lifting
Yeah.
things from the ground all day. Their biceps aren't there, but their shoulders are huge.
I would say if you have shoulders, that fills you out. Because
Okay.
if you wear a shirt right, you wear a suit right, you're going to look good.
Good shoulders hide bad biceps.
Right, because it's going to give you that V shape, right?
Now you sound like Body by Jake.
No, but
We're going
it's-
to give you the V. The
Right.
V.
But you look more athletic.
By the way, second Body by Jake reference on a short week.
Look at that.
How about that?
Thank you.
Calves are also big for guys for some reason.
Calves?
Okay,
Calves.
Who's
but
gonna see
women
'em?
don't care about your calves.
Yeah, and you only bring that up because you think you have great
Yeah.
calves.
No, I do have great calves. No.
I think guys notice each other's calves. I'm not noticing. If you have like weirdly large calves and no other muscles, why would I? What does that do for
So
me?
like overall leg shape.
Well, what is that though?
Well, like a runner. I mean, if you had athletic, you don't have like fat legs, I guess. Fat-legged boy.
Like your calves shouldn't be the widest part of your leg.
But there are guys that try for that. Kimmy, you go into a gym, there are 10 different machines that
Again,
solely
but you
work
must
your
be
calves.
doing that for each other then, because I don't think like the ladies are like, "Damn, do you see his calves?"
Are there calf ladies out there? I'm a calf
Well, they
watcher.
do.
Yeah.
I would think of like if your thighs are too big, it's got to look weird
Why would you say that?
because you have weird ass
Why
thighs.
would you say that specifically though?
Because you wear like short shorts and like you have big You have barrel thighs.
Yeah, it's
Doing
not
a
my
lot of checking out lately.
It's not
do.
my fault, man.
Okay.
I was born with powerful thighs. You know that.
Boy,
You know I brought up my powerful thighs.
Must
got
be
that
the
from your
angle he
mama.
sits at. Checking out all the legs.
252 WCMF. Our coworker Moose has spiraled into complete insecure disaster after Tommy revealed that he has the flattest ass in the building. As we talk about men, body parts, and insecurity, let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
What a disparity in workplaces. You guys are checking out asses and making flat jokes all the time. I told a woman once that I liked her hair at work. She shut and locked her door, and I was advised not to walk around her office anymore.
But
Yeah, because the hair was in your mouth. That's what it sounded like. You turned into
By
Ben.
the way, when you said tease angels earlier, I howled so loud that somebody walked by my office to look in to make sure I was okay. What a great callback. That and Body by Jake. Jesus Christ, what is this, 89?
Jeremy, let me ask you a question. I know you're not a guy who buys into the whole image and insecurity thing, but if I were to ask you...
Oh, you're wrong.
Oh, go on, my friend.
You're wrong, my friend, because I specifically called about this because when you started this break, you said, yeah, men generally don't care. Boy, I've got body dysmorphia. I hate my body. I will never be satisfied with it. I hate myself. I look in the mirror. I want to chop everything off. It's disgusting. I'll never be happy.
Happy holidays.
Well, what else did you expect? Listen, and the number one body part for guys, no matter what they say, is their gut.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, the battle of the gut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think it's the gut? I mean, because, like, there are
Well,
guys...
nobody wants to be fat.
Well, but there's a difference between fat and gut, and hear me out on this.
All right.
No, here's what bothers me.
Fat
'cause
and gut.
When I get a gut, it's just bleh, right? Like, it's not a shape of anything. It's
Yeah,
just bleh.
just hanging.
There are guys that have, like, perfectly global guts.
Okay, so they're fat everywhere?
No.
No,
do
you're
you
talking
mean?
about a big bulbous
It's a
I
bulb
see
in the front.
I see
A
what
belly.
you're saying.
The
I see what you're
bulb in the
saying.
front
Okay.
looks better when you have your shirt off than I do when I have a gut and it's just like, blah!
right.
You know what I mean? Like,
All right.
I would kill for a globe gut,
Well,
Jeremy.
Globe
Of course,
gut.
there's comparisons, but every man wants to see their penis and their toes without sucking something in. So, yeah,
All right.
that's
Right.
all I got. I ran out of steam.
No, you're good, buddy.
Right,
Have a
good.
happy Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
Jeremy. Thanks for the call. There goes Jeremy. You know, it's weird about how body parts may also be different for men when it comes to straight up physical insecurities.
All right.
Like being short is a big physical insecurity for men.
Yeah.
Going bald is a big physical insecurity for men.
Got both of those.
A prominent chin is a big physical insecurity for men. Like those three things, I would argue, are more important than any individual body part that we just mentioned. Like if you gave a guy a choice.
Well, those are also signs of youth. Is that part of it? Like your hair? and
Okay,
stuff?
the hair and the chin may be signs of youth.
Yeah.
Right? Because the chin starts to go away a
Because
little
it's
bit. as
also
you-
not only a reminder that you're out of shape, but a reminder that you're getting older.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair. But
Bald and fat.
I would be curious. Like if you gave a guy a choice, you can be taller and have hair, or you can have bolder shoulders, have a nice ass. I still think they would choose flabby, tall with hair.
Oh, I'm taking height and hair.
Yeah, over like bolder.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Like if you could just all of a sudden be jacked, I can't even say it. Look
Tall
at it.
Tawny?
Be
No,
what?
but you could be tall with
Oh.
hair with your normal weird shapes body.
I have a nice shape.
No, you don't. I've seen you
I'm
shirtless.
Your
very-
chest frowns.
Well, it's not happy.
Nobody's
But I'm
happy.
dainty. I'm not like fat.
No, you're not. Yeah, you are.
No, you mean
You watch your figure.
Look, you're not gutty, but
Not fat and
you're
gutty.
not fat and gutty, but you do have pockets of flab on you that are weird.
Yeah, but they're never going to go away because I'm old.
No, I know, but it's a strange scene. What is happening here? Like
Yeah.
if your body was a horror movie, it would be one that doesn't have any blood, but would be like psychologically uncomfortable. You get what I'm saying? That makes sense?
I guess, yeah.
Do wives and girlfriends know how insecure their boyfriends and husbands
They
can
don't
be?
care. They don't even care how we look.
Well, there's a difference
They don't
between
give a goddamn.
not caring and not knowing.
I think she knows what you're the most sensitive about. It's probably the thing that you work on the most or are looking at in the mirror every time you put on your pants.
Okay, but we all have our own lives, right?
Yeah.
Like it's, you would have to really be paying attention to your husband because he's not going to say out loud, I wish my shoulders were bigger. I wish my biceps were bigger. I wish my ass was higher and tighter.
Yeah.
Right?
No, but she watches you get dressed, right?
Okay.
Like if you're struggling like if you're squeezing into something that you normally didn't squeeze into before, like she could tell you're stressed about that kind
Yeah,
of
if you
stuff.
have to lay on the bed to put your wallet in your pants, when you're doing this thing, God damn it. Get it in there.
Well, but to the point about women not understanding how insecure we can be, I've seen plenty of wives and girlfriends that will make jokes at the expense of their
Yeah,
partners.
those are crunts, man.
Wait, like, well, no, they don't know what they're doing is bad.
No, but they shouldn't do that, man.
But they don't know.
Because you couldn't do it to her.
Obviously.
So don't do it to him.
But-
It's so cruel.
But we as men put on this like tough exterior, like this
But it
is what I
still
am.
hurts.
Well, maybe they don't know.
They
Like,
know. But, bro, they know everything, man. They know what they're doing.
I don't know. Some of the funniest things your wives have ever said have been at the expense of you.
Yes, but that's terrible. They shouldn't do that.
Okay, but you would laugh at his wife if he did it to him,
Well, that's
and he
funny,
would laugh at your wife when she
Yeah.
does it to
Well,
you.
but he's ugly and
Yeah, and he's a doofus.
you're a doofus. Instagram messages coming in from a lady.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
From a lady. Again, rest in peace, Tom Jones.
He's not
He's
dead.
alive.
You didn't see what happened yesterday?
What happened?
Tom Jones died.
No, how did he die?
He died. He was getting one of those Brazilian butt lifts
Yeah, what,
in South
horribly
America.
wrong?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, no, because they did it without anesthesia. He's like, whoa.
Whoa.
That's my buttocks. Miss Chudmuffin writes us. That was funnier in my head. I used to check out the ass and broad shoulders of my supervisor all the time when he would lift and haul stuff at work. Because for a white guy, he had a badonkadonk.
All right.
Now he's my husband and he's all mine.
Took that badonkadonk home.
She got a white guy badonkadonk.
All right.
Yeah.
Which is rare.
Which is actually known as a donkey donk.
A honky donk?
Honky donk.
A honky donk.
Yeah, that's what I said, right?
All right.
Laszlo writes, I'm tall with hair, but I agree with Jeremy. The man gut is the worst. I don't know. It feels like so many guys have guts you can blend pretty easy with that.
Well, the gut is very common now.
Right?
Yes.
These days.
You think?
Yeah.
No?
Well,
You
people
think
didn't
it
have
blends
big.
though? It's hard to hide.
People didn't have big guts 50 years ago. I mean, a
blend with other
fat guy
people, you're
stood
saying.
out years ago.
Okay. Again, I think you're misremembering. I've seen plenty of pictures of guys from back in the day.
Bro, back in the day, go look at those like New York Yankees playing back in the 40s. Everybody was thin and in a suit.
Bro.
I didn't see any fat guys except for Babe Ruth.
Yeah, and I don't know, Jackie Gleason in the front row and every president.
But they were jokes.
Uh-huh.
That Jackie Gleason now is a common guy.
No, he's not.
Yes, he
No,
is.
he's not. I hate idiot. You're such an idiot. Bill writes us, interesting point before we move
What's
on. Hey, Duffy, nobody mentioned good teeth. I wonder where that would fall.
Oh,
on the
teeth
radar.
are major.
I think
They are major, man.
it's become. Do you think it's? How do I say this? I think it's something
how
guys
do
are.
you say this?
I think it's something that guys are noticing about themselves more than they used to, and maybe it's just because everybody has like the shiniest white teeth, and those veneers have become popular. The
Okay.
people you see on TV. So I wonder, like, if guys are more self-conscious about that than they used to be. I guess.
I'll say this.
What's that?
I don't have great teeth. I'm not happy.
But you
with
never
teeth.
took care of your teeth.
Yeah, that's why I don't have great
yes,
teeth.
it wasn't like you were born this way. You never took care of
No,
them.
what do you want from me, man? My parents, it wasn't something.
Brush, floss.
Despite my teeth and the way they are, I will never be veneer guy. I will not be that guy that has a toilet in my
I mean,
mouth.
you do. It is striking.
They look so ridiculous.
What? The
Those
shiny?
bright
Yeah.
white
No, but
veneers.
you
Some of
can
them
just
are
get
like,
them
whoa.
fixed.
How?
How? I think they got these guys called dentists. Yeah, and I know you got the money to do it.
Shut up.
man.
I'm not. No, shut up. I am what I am. It is. That's it. What are you going to do?
All right.
Shut up.
Enjoy your jack-o'-lantern mouth.
Hey, you got a great mouth. Nobody cares. You're still ugly.
I have nice teeth.
Yeah, it's great. It's like having a ruby wrapped in a pile of dumps, then wrapped in like dead raccoons, wrapped in like something even grosser. Ugly ass bitch.
Or your mouth.
Let's take a break.
Maybe I'll start doing dental. Get your new smile at eye.
I won't because I like my teeth just the way they are. No, I don't. All right. Being in a band is hard.
Being in a band?
Being in a band is hard.
Yeah.
I mean, hell,
practice,
just
practice.
well, I'm not talking that. I'm talking about how the personalities can conflict with each other.
The egos.
We play the greatest music ever recorded. Genius people that got together and made millions of dollars together, and some of them can't even be in the same room anymore. But we haven't heard a lot of stories like this one because this band is not a band you've ever heard of unless you are into like metal music.
All right.
And the tour that they are on is now over because they decided things got so bad
Really?
that one of their band members couldn't be in the bus anymore.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Being in a band is hard, Tommy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we just talked about the greatest artists of all time that could make $100 million simply by standing on a stage together and playing instruments.
Yeah.
Won't do it.
Can't do it.
They hate each other.
Yeah.
Right? You know, being that close to somebody, having that kind of interaction can make you despise
Yeah.
them. And that is a situation we have with a band that, although not world famous, is disappointing their fans.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Are you familiar with the band Vitriol?
No.
You shouldn't be. They're an extreme metal hard rock group. They're from Portland, Oregon, but if you're in the metal scene, you probably know who Vitriol is.
So they've been around for a while?
I think so. I'm not intimately familiar
Yeah.
with them. But their fans were very excited.
Yeah.
Because they are currently in the middle of a nationwide tour. That tour is over.
Already?
Yes, it is.
What happened?
Vitriol has canceled the tour after some infighting in the band. Specifically,
What happened?
well, while on tour, they left their drummer at a gas station in Vermont.
So this happens more than you'd think, where they just bail on a guy, throw him off. And some of these guys have no money.
Okay, wait, excuse me. I'm sorry. They left their front man at a gas station in Vermont. Go on. I'm sorry.
But some of these
Notice that guy's
guys,
missing.
they're not making any money.
Yeah.
And the guy will have $100 on him. Like, get out.
Well, it's interesting you bring that up because the front man who was left at the gas station in Vermont is asking for help after he, his girlfriend, and their dog are now stuck in upstate New York. They say that they have no way to get home. He has raised more than $10,000
We should be able to get home on that.
to get food, lodging, and a vehicle to get back to Portland. Now, he did not elaborate why he was now in upstate New York when he,
Right,
when he
how
was
did he get
initially
there?
dropped off by
Maybe
the
because
band.
you brought your girl and your dog on tour.
But I would like to read you a statement from the rest of the band that was put up on
So they
Instagram.
purposely left him behind.
They
I was thinking like they just drove off and didn't realize they had him.
No, they left him on
Okay.
purpose at a gas station in Vermont.
Okay.
Quote, he effed around and found out. Sorry, Vitriol fans. We had to abandon him at a gas station in Vermont. Myself, Andy, Brett, and Matt will not take Kyle's cowardly and weak outbursts of misplaced anger.
Damn.
He's a hothead.
Get out.
So the rest of the band, at some point
Voted
privately,
you off.
got together
Yeah.
and not only voted you off, he didn't come to you and say you're out of the band. They waited till you got to a gas station, all jumped back in the car and left. And they left the guy's
Oh,
girlfriend
yeah.
too.
And the dog.
And these aren't kids. These are grown-ass men.
Yeah.
Grown-ass men.
So we had Tesla on the show years ago.
Okay.
And, Tesla was one of those bands. They were up and down. Sometimes they were headliners, sometimes they were opening act. So when we got them, they were like an opening act. And they fired one of their musicians and left him at the Pittsburgh airport.
Oh.
And he was then had his guitar case open and was playing inside the Pittsburgh airport for change.
No kidding.
Because he had no money.
Oh my God.
They left him at the airport. Like he was coming up. And so we ended up talking to him. They paged him. We called the Pittsburgh airport. They paged him and we put him on to talk to the band. And they ended up screaming and MFing each other. We had to hang up because it got out of control.
No kidding.
It was hysterical.
Well,
man.
bro, it's funny you bring that
Yeah.
up. So the lead man who was left behind, again, we're talking about this metal band named Vitriol. They're out of Oregon. If you're in the metal scene, you may know who these guys are. They were currently on tour. That tour is over after the band intentionally left their frontman and his girlfriend at a gas station in Vermont while they were on the road, put up on Instagram saying, tour's over,
Yeah.
guy sucks. So the frontman is trying to paint this beautiful scene.
Yeah.
He says, quote, since we've been left behind, we've relied on the kindness of strangers just to get by. The stress has been overwhelming, but I'm determined to do whatever it takes to make it back home safely. However, in a series of follow-up social media posts, the rest of the band says that the lead man irrationally screamed at the whole crew at the top of his lungs on multiple occasions, quote, we simply won't tolerate it. Like all other 19 people who left his failed band, what more needs to be said? It's the same shiznit every day of
Man.
victim and abuse.
You drove off 19 people.
Yeah.
What
And
they
he's the
claim.
lead guy, too, man.
It's what they claim.
Oh, God.
So to your point about not having money while on the road, I think that's what most music fans don't understand
Yeah.
about how this stuff works.
Especially these middle-of-the-road bands.
Exactly.
It's hand to mouth.
Yes,
You're not living rich.
Well,
No.
here's the thing. It's not only that you're not living rich. When there's this in-between tour thing, and we know this as comedians. If you're out low on the totem pole,
Yeah.
you'll play a bar and they'll pay you cash at the end of the night. If you are the Rolling Stones, you've gotten paid up front to do those shows. If you're a middle-of-the-road band like a Tesla,
Yeah.
someone like that, you'll get paid at the end of the tour.
Yeah.
There is no money being exchanged on the road, and it costs money to live on the road. So you could exhaust all of your savings,
Yes.
knowing that there's $15,000, $20,000 coming for you in a few weeks, but you can't touch that money.
Yeah.
So that may be why this guy's in the scenario.
It could be. Yeah.
And he's not going to get that $15,000, $20,000
No, he's not.
if it was coming because the tour is being canceled. Do you feel bad for the guy or no?
Oh, it's got to suck, man.
But he may have done this to himself.
I
Yeah.
know, but still, we've all effed up, man. We've all effed
you
up.
effed
We've
up
all said
enough-
stupid stuff, but like to be stranded is frightening like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you
And-
know. Go ahead.
He's also with his woman. Like, it's one thing to be stranded by yourself, but now you're going to hear it from her. And she's right. I think even a dog's not talking to you right now.
But you know, like he doubled down on it too. Like, yeah, kick me off the bus. See if I care. You know, like he got himself off that bus
Yeah.
thinking maybe they wouldn't actually leave without him, and then they left without him.
Unless they let him leave.
Physically.
And no, it's possible they all got out to go get
Like
gas.
you don't
Oh,
think,
and
see,
split.
Yeah.
I guess
that
that's
would be so
possible. I
funny,
was
man.
picturing more of like an argument and get off the bus.
So what's
And
even
then he did.
I'm sorry. What's even more amazing about this, I believe. So I'm looking at the GoFundMe account right now for this guy, his girlfriend, and their dog that are stranded in upstate
Yeah.
New York somewhere. So he could be within like an hour of us. Who the hell knows?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fans have donated, multiple fans have donated over $1,000 to get him home.
Damn.
I don't get why you couldn't get home on $10,000.
You can.
Yeah.
You can get home at $10,000 in style, man.
It is a weird situation unless they can't touch that money until they reach their goal of
Okay.
$2,500. Like they want to buy a vehicle. It sounds like.
So
Alright.
I had a cousin who's from Auburn,
Okay.
and he's a drummer. And he ended up being a drummer for Survivor. For a
Oh,
while.
no kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they were on tour in South America. And he got stranded in South America
Ooh, that's
like this.
How does that happen?
So
Yeah.
the band ran out of money.
oh.
And to your point, and they just went, they hit a rough patch, right? So like, gigs got canceled, things happen, you're in South America, and he is stuck in a foreign country like that. I don't know. He got home obviously, but I don't know how. But I can't imagine being in Bogota.
Sure.
And you're tapped out
No, bro, to your point.
and you don't speak the language.
No, you're 100% right, and that's horrifying. But there was one time when I was doing comedy, because we've been through this,
Yeah.
where I thought I was going to legitimately die. I didn't know how I was going to get home. I was in Las Vegas, New Mexico.
Yeah.
And if you've ever been, you know exactly. You've never been because this place is tiny and it's terrifying and it sucks. I had a check sent by my agent that bounced.
Yeah.
He was not answering his phone. I am completely out of cash. No money, no gas, no hotel for the night,
Not a single luxury.
no food. I don't know what I'm going to do. And it's like 10 o'clock at night. And I had to call my brother and have him wire me $500. And my brother is 18 at the
He
time.
ain't got $500.
He had it on him. Thank God.
Wow.
Thank you, Subway on
So the
Buffalo
blood
Road.
bank was open.
But bro,
Yeah.
if I didn't find a Western Union that was open at that time of night,
Yeah.
I was
Stranded.
You're shafted.
I'm
You're
sleeping,
homeless.
I'm sleeping in my car in Las Vegas, New Mexico.
Yeah.
And I have nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. And if he didn't have that money, I had no one else to call.
Right. So you're just stuck. Yeah, it's pretty frightening.
I mean, what do you do? In all seriousness.
Did your brother ever remind you of that?
All the time.
Okay.
Hey, he should.
Well,
Yeah.
no,
That's fair.
Big radio shot now.
we've helped each other out in bad situations. I would do the same for him.
You help him out every Friday by mocking everything about him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you the one in here going, guys, stop. This is not
I
cool.
can't. I'm not behind a microphone during that segment.
I see you laughing. I see that, you monster.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
We come back, wrap it up, get ready for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, buddy.
Next here, the break room on CMF, the Spa at the Del Monte. Thanksgiving Rapperoo.
Howdy, old hump day, holiday, Rapperoo.
For Wednesday Break Room CMF, we are off tomorrow, obviously, for Thanksgiving.
To give thanks.
We will be off for Black Friday because nobody goes to work on Black Friday. To give thanks for having off for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
The Bills do play on Sunday.
Yeah, buddy.
Live, 425 right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game.
Yeah, buddy boy, I'm going to be there.
Go do it with everyone's favorite leftover. Tommy Muley will be at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Delicious food, fantastic drink, the Bills, and Tommy. So go hang out with him on Sunday. Everybody have a very happy, safe Thanksgiving.
Yes.
If you are traveling, we need you to stay safe because we can't afford to lose a single listener.
Yeah, both of you.
Yeah, thank you. For Kimmy?
Yeah.
Where are you going for Thanksgiving?
We bounce around a little bit on Thanksgiving.
Start talking awfully fast there. Go somewhere.
We haven't
They're
formed
drifters, man.
We haven't formed a plan yet.
She's a drifter who brings the world's largest eating husband.
It's like someone that owns cattle that is grazing on other people's lands. For Tommy Muley, who will be silently judging the stains in all of the serving bowls tomorrow.
Yes.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you next week, 6 a.m. Monday morning here in the break room on CMF.